following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the NFL, it's on Westwood One.
Watson under center from his own Cleveland 20. It's the snap, four-man rush, second down, 9 from behind. Ball knocked away, Highsmith. It's picked up by Watt from the 15 to the 10 to the 5. Touchdown! Pittsburgh touchdown! T.J. Watt!
Mahomes looking, right side, throws, end zone, touchdown! Travis Kelce! Patrick Mahomes with a strike, and he delivers. 14-yard score, and the Chiefs add to their lead.
Shotgun snap, Brock Purdy airing it out, deep for Debo in the end zone, makes the catch on the right side of the end zone for the touchdown. 27 yards to Debo Samuel, and San Francisco may have just put it away.
Tagovailoa in the gun, takes the snap, back to pass, looking, going deep down the right side for Hill, makes the catch, loses the defense, and he is gone down the right sideline. Touchdown Miami. Second big play tonight for Hill.
Long pass that lands at the 20. No one is there. Zeros on the clock. It's over. The Chiefs have won. The Chiefs have won Super Bowl 57.
Every primetime game.
Whatever it takes.
All season long.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
The road to Super Bowl 58 is on Westwood One.
Let's go, man.
Now it's time for Monday Night Football. Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
We welcome you to the close of Week 15 in the National Football League as the 6-7 Seahawks host the 10-3 Eagles on Monday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by AutoZone, by Navy Federal Credit Union, by BetMGM, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by CDW, and by NFL.com. Hey everybody, I'm Rich Eisen, and we welcome you to Monday Night Football on Westwood One to wrap up Week 15, and this is a huge one. The Seattle Seahawks, once upon a time 6-3, have lost 4 in a row, and they are losing track of the wild card race fast. They need a win tonight, and there's still some question, even though Geno Smith has been made active, whether he is starting for the Seahawks tonight. Meanwhile, the Philadelphia Eagles have watched the San Francisco 49ers win already this weekend. They watched the Dallas Cowboys lose, so they would love to bounce back from that huge loss the last couple of weeks for them to try and take control of their destiny once again. And so, for all of this, we head out to Lumen Field in Seattle and welcome in the two guys calling tonight's action, Kevin Harlan and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Gents?
Busy weekend for you, Rich. Thank you so much. I am with the Hall of Fame quarterback. 48 degrees here, Kurt. Slight wind, rain all game long. We come into this game with questions for each quarterback and if they would play tonight. Looks like one might and the other might not.
Well, I know Geno Smith did his warm-up on the field. They said he was going to be active, and so he's going to be in Jersey. We just don't know if he's going to be under center to start the game, and that is a big blow for this Seattle team that needs to win this game, find themselves out of the playoffs right now, losers of 4 straight, that they need their guy behind center being able to make big plays for them. But if he's not in, obviously it's Drew Lock, who has played a lot of football, started a lot of football in this league. They just need him to come out and be consistent. On the other side, we know there was an illness with Jalen Hurts, but all signs say he will be playing today, and obviously that's a great sign for the Philadelphia Eagles. But more importantly, it's about they got to fix some things on offense. They haven't looked very good the last few weeks, and so you got just a few weeks until playoff time. You want to start getting things right, and tonight's the first opportunity to do that.
Both defenses are struggling. Let's talk about the Eagles because they have changed their defensive play caller for the rest of the season.
They have, and Matt Patricia steps into that role, and it'll be interesting to see what they change up. To me, the biggest thing for this defense is we knew they weren't going to be quite as good on the back end, but we still thought their front seven would be able to get after and dominate the line of scrimmage. It has not happened the last couple of weeks that they have been dominated up front, and that to me is going to be key, not only tonight, but moving forward and into the playoffs, is all those number one picks they've got up front, they have got to find a way to dominate dominate and get after whichever quarterback is playing for the Seattle Seahawks.
Well, the Seahawks with a win can move ahead of New Orleans from number 9 to number 8. But if Seattle would lose tonight to the Eagles, they would move to number 10. They would be 6-8 with 3 games to go, and that would be very difficult.
Well, yeah, I mean, so many teams are kind of muddled there trying to fight for those last couple positions. I think there's still going to be a lot of movement over the last few weeks of the season, but you're right. You can't miss opportunities, and you want to build confidence. And as I said, this team started out fast, and they have really slowed down the stretch. Great opportunity at home against a good football team to get some of that confidence back. But a lot is going to come down, as we've been talking about, the quarterback position. Who plays and how well do they play? Because Geno Smith, even behind center, has not had the same type of season this year that he did last year.
And Rich Eisen, as we send it back to you, this game was flexed into this Monday night slot. It was supposed to be the Chiefs in Foxborough taking on the Patriots. That was played yesterday. Kansas City won. The league thought this might be a better game. It clearly is. And so we have our first flex in the history of Monday Night Football here in Seattle.
Yeah, and that may prove out to be quite fortunate for the Eagles, because if Jalen Hurts was added to the injury report with an illness on Sunday, he might not have been able to play if this game was still on Sunday, in an extra day for him to get back out on the field tonight. Kurt, this is a big opportunity for Philadelphia to get in front of Dallas again on the NFC East with a win tonight, because Dallas just got boat raced in Buffalo yesterday. What's your impression of what we saw there?
Well, I was talking so much about confidence at this time of year, and Dallas was confident with what they had been doing at home, but we talked about it on our show yesterday, Rich. It was about going on the road and proving that they could win on the road and beat a good football team on the road, and you mentioned they got dominated. So what will this do to their confidence moving forward, especially if the Eagles can win? They fall back into that wild card spot where we know they will have to go on the road in the playoffs. And on the other side, I just believe Buffalo is gaining their confidence right now. Feel like, now first they got to get in. They're sitting on the outside looking in, but if they get in, that they are playing their best football right now, and they are going to be a dangerous out for anybody they play.
That's right. Next up for them is the Chargers on their interim head coach and backup quarterback, and then New England and Bailey Zappi, and they finish the season against Miami, which takes on Dallas next. So that's what we have to look forward to there, just like kickoff between the Seahawks and Eagles tonight. And before we get to that, I'll have a chat with Philadelphia head coach Nick Sirianni. But when we return, I speak with the unquestioned heart of the Seattle Seahawks team. His name is Bobby Wagner. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Clay Harbor.
This is Love the Tupu.
It's Bob Popple along with Super Bowl champion Carl Banks.
Hey, NFL fans. This is Solomon Wilcox, former NFL safety and host of the Believe in Bengals podcast. Catch my show and all 32 Believe NFL podcasts on the SiriusXM app. Search Believe, that's BLEAV, plus your team's name on the SiriusXM app and Apple Podcasts. Believe is included with all SiriusXM trials and SiriusXM plans.
A blessed Advent, everybody. I'm Cardinal Timothy Dolan here in New York, inviting you to join me, along with SiriusXM's The Catholic Channel, for a very special Christmas celebration. We'll bring you masses from all over the world, like Midnight Mass from Rome, celebrated by His Holiness Pope Francis on Christmas Eve. We'll also cover masses from Washington, D.C., Los Angeles, and even our beloved St. Patrick's Cathedral here in New York City. Why not celebrate Christmas with all of us here at The Catholic Channel, SiriusXM 129.
What up, homies? It's Chris Sims, former NFL quarterback, current NBC analyst, and co-host of the Chris Sims Unbuttoned podcast, along with my buddy Ahmed Fareed.
Chris, you have spent your whole life around the NFL. This podcast now in its 5th season. We're going to give picks. We're going to recap games. We're going to lock you in the film room and go deep dive.
That's right. So if you want to tell all your friends what the F happened in the NFL each week, tune in to Chris Sims Unbuttoned. Listen wherever you get your podcasts and on SiriusXM NBC Sports Audio Channel 85.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be covering all the action from Eagles Seahawks on Monday night, as well as breaking down the biggest storylines emerging out of Week 15.
Plus, we'll take a look at the playoff picture for both conferences and start to take a peek ahead to Week 16.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
Welcome to the Monday Night Football pregame show on Westwood 1, sponsored by BetMGM. Football season is here. Download the BetMGM app and place your same-game parlays and more at the king of sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
Getting closer to kickoff between Seattle and Philly. Both teams trying to reverse course here in mid-December. For the first time in the Pete Carroll era, the Seahawks have lost 4 in a row. Now 6-7, just a half game behind the final playoff spot. And to make matters even dicier, we still don't know if Geno Smith's starting tonight. He's active, but we'll soon find out who starts. So amidst all of this, who better to turn to in times like these for Seattle than all-pro linebacker Bobby Wagner? The vet is in his 11th season with the Seahawks after returning from his brief one-year hiatus as an LA Ram. When I spoke to him, I asked him his approach this week as they try to break through this 4-game losing streak.
We try to get back focused. I think the biggest thing is just understanding the opponent that we have up right now, because I think a lot of times you want to think about the playoff picture, you want to think about all these other games you have to win, but none of that matters if you don't win the one right now. And you can't do anything about the games that have happened already. The only thing you can do is learn from them and apply them to the game that's coming up. So that's kind of how we approaching that.
And so my question for you is what challenge do the Philadelphia Eagles present to you that you've seen on tape?
I mean, the run game is great. They have a lot of talented players across the board. We have to be definitely on. Jalen, he does a really good job of passing, but he also does a really good job of knowing when to use his legs and make the first downs and all those different things. So we have to make sure we tackle. We have to be very aggressive, and I think that's the biggest challenge.
How do you approach somebody of Jalen Hurts' multifaceted ability, Bobby?
I think it's a lot of film study, a lot of understanding, when are the moments that he likes to use his legs, when does he make throws. I think that's kind of the biggest thing is just understanding, he's going to extend plays. He's probably one of the quarterbacks that hold the ball a long time because of how confident he is in his legs and how confident he is in getting out of the pocket and making those plays on the run. So you have to make sure you don't let him do that as much as possible.
Can you take me into the room when you're talking about stopping the brotherly shove, Bobby?
I think it's just who's going to be more aggressive, in that play. I think is a very tough play for a lot of people. I think a lot of people try to emulate it, but this team obviously does it the best. And so I think the biggest thing is, you want to make sure you don't put them in those positions where they can kind of activate that. So that's the biggest thing is, being good on first and second down and trying to get them in long third down. But understand, they get a second and short, first and short, whatever, they're going to try to pull it out, especially in the red zone. So, we're very mindful of it. We understand. And, it's only a couple plays, but it can be a big play.
Okay, so let's talk about you, Bobby Wagner, as a Walter Payton Man of the Year finalist. You were the nominee of the most prestigious award this league can give out. Tell me what the Fast 54 program is, and I'm assuming that is part of your nomination and why you did get nominated for this.
Yeah, I think it kind of is centered around the comic book and trying to educate people on what are the signs of strokes as well as provide help, with the money that we're raising to help people that suffer from stroke. And so I think that was kind of the big thing because my mom had several and unfortunately is not here because of them. And so trying to be able to figure out what I can do to make sure that doesn't happen to anybody else.
So what would it mean for you, because you've worn the C on your chest for a long time, what would it mean for you to have that patch on your chest too, Bob?
It would mean the world to me, to be honest, because, you watch a lot of the guys that you look up to. I remember watching vividly Larry Fitzgerald winning Thomas Davis' speech and seeing the impact that they have, not just on the field, but off the field, is a blessing. It's something that people strive for and I strive for. And it would be a very prestigious class to be a part of.
And what about you? Are you still enjoying the game as much as ever after all this time, 12 years, right in the middle of a defense?
Still love the game. Still love to get better, still working to get better, and it's fun for sure.
Bobby, you're the man. Thanks for the time. Really greatly appreciate it. Have a great Monday night.
Thank you. I appreciate you. See you soon.
He's still going strong. It's like a fine wine. Let's be straight up. 132 combined tackles this season for Bobby Wagner. That's the most in the NFC heading into this week. Up next, we're going to talk to the HC of the Philadelphia Eagles, Nick Sirianni. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Michael Fabiano here, and if you want even more excitement on game day, it's time to get on Prize Picks, the best way to win big on fantasy sports. Here's how it works. Just pick 2 to 6 players and choose more or less on their stats. If you get them right, you can win up to 25 times your cash. It's quick and easy to make your picks, and with fast and safe deposits and withdrawals, Prize Picks is the place to play this season. Prize Picks has awesome weekly promotions, and they're the only daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy, keeping you in the game even if one of your players goes down. Watch your entry update in real time and continue the fun by making picks on second half and fourth quarter stats. And right now, when you go to prizepicks.com/primetime and use code primetime, Prize Picks is matching your first deposit up to $100. That's prizepicks.com/primetime with code primetime for a 100% deposit match. Prize Picks, daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for details.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Welcome back to the Monday Night Football pregame show on Westwood One, sponsored by BetMGM. Football season is here. Download the BetMGM app and place your same-game parlays and more at the King of Sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Once again, here's Rich Eisen.
For a team that's coming off of a Super Bowl appearance in the NFC, it's tough to call that team plucky, but that's the way they were winning football games against a team like the Kansas City Chiefs, to be, for instance. But over the last 2 blowout losses to the Niners and the Cowboys, a lot of folks thinking those plucky games were them just being lucky. Some panic is setting in for fans in Philadelphia. The Eagles, however, they're still 10-3, still lead the division, still have a chance at the number 1 overall seed, but they know they've got to play better. And that includes Jalen Hurts. Their franchise quarterback status was up in the air tonight because of an illness, but it looks like he's going to play through it, trying to rebound from his first game this season without a touchdown. Nick Sirianni, the HC, hasn't lost any confidence, though, in his quarterback, and that's where he and I began our chat earlier this week.
You know what's great about Jalen is he's been the same guy from day one. And we coach him hard every day, no matter what. And I know he appreciates that. And he comes to work every day the same way every day, no matter what. Win, lose, up for MVP, not up for MVP, coming off a 2-game losing streak, coming off a 2-game winning streak. And so we just try to be consistent with who we are at all times, no matter what. And we're in a little bit of adversity right now, right? The whole world knows that. But we've all been through adversity in our lives, and we all know how to respond. And first and foremost, it's about admitting what we do and our mistakes, and then getting up. Get up, and let's go again, because nobody's going to feel sorry for you.
No, for sure. And I'm sure you might hear some narratives about your organization and your team out there, Coach. And the idea is that Jalen is off because he's not 100% physically, and that perhaps there was even a suggestion by my colleague at NFL Network, David Carr, sitting him until he's 100%. How do you view that concept?
We're definitely not sitting him. We're definitely not doing that, because Jalen is one of our best football players, and he gives us a great chance to win every time he steps out there. Do we all have plays that we want back from this year, or games that we want back? Yeah, me included. But we also understand, like, you know, when you're on a 2-game losing streak, some of these criticisms are going to come. It's our job to just, again, like I said, get back up, learn from our mistakes, and get better from them. Because we know sometimes it's a week-to-week thing here in the NFL. Like, we know we've put some really good products out in the field. We have beaten some really good football teams. And we just got to get it going again. And it's as simple as that. And it starts with me as the head coach and then goes to the players.
And of course, obviously, if you do, say, win out and San Francisco does lose one more game, you could still be the 1 seed. I mean, that is still out there for you to grasp. The question I have for you is, how do you clean these things up? How do you affect something like that?
One thing is, you always want to try to do the things you're doing well. What's your identity? That doesn't mean you don't do different wrinkles off of that. That doesn't mean you don't do other things, but you always want to try to identify that and repeat those things. So I always put it on myself as a coach first, is that we got to put them in positions to succeed first and foremost, because we definitely have the guys in this building to go out there and execute. There's no doubt in my mind.
Does that mean folks in Philadelphia shouldn't make up their own signs and stand outside your facility and stand out there for messages to you, like to run the ball? Should they just save the paint or the poster board? Coach?
You know what? I love this fan base. They're going to say how they feel. They're going to say how they feel when we're not playing well. They're going to say how they feel on Sundays when we are playing well to that opposing team as well. So you can't have one without the other, in my opinion. And hey, listen, criticism is a good thing. You know, you might not like criticism as a coach, as a player, but can you identify the criticisms that you need to fix and improve on, right? And can you block out the criticisms that are a little bit crazy? That's an art. That's a skill, because, you know, and you got to be able to do that, because that's what I'm doing as a head coach. Like, I'm getting up there and I don't want to say criticize, but I'm making corrections of what needs to happen, both with the coaches and with the players and with myself. And so if we're all stuck to this, I'm not taking this criticism, then you can't grow, right? And now, again, it's like, you laugh, it's like you got to know what criticisms to block out, and you got to know what criticisms that you can think on and ponder on for a little bit.
Well, the reason why I'm laughing is I'm from up the Turnpike, originally in Staten Island, Nick. I know you better have that gene in you if you want to coach and be successful with your coaching. But I will take one more swipe at it. So you said that there are some criticisms that you think there are maybe warranted. Which criticisms do you feel are warranted with your team?
We have to play better. Like, do we need to run the ball better and run the ball more? Yeah, we do. Now, different games, circumstances, you know, require different things, but we know what we got to do. We know what type of team we are, and we have to put the guys in positions to succeed in the run game more, and we got to get some more calls going with it. Rich, I know there's a lot of criticisms right now after the last few games, but that's just one, for instance. It's been more of a topic that I know that I've had to address.
Okay. I appreciate the time, Coach. Greatly appreciate it. Let's do this as often as you're up for it. I appreciate it. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks for having me, Rich.
That's Nick Sirianni, head coach of the Eagles, who a day later made a change at defensive coordinator. It's no longer Sean Desai. It is none other than Matt Patricia of the old Belichick staff, and obviously the HC of the Lions, who are on the Eagles trail right now. More to come on this pregame show. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Howard Bender from the Fantasy Alarm Show. Catch me and the GM Jim Bowden weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern. All week long, we bring you the best in fantasy insights around. We're all the fantasy football deliciousness you need to help you crush your fantasy football leagues this season. Plus, we share our favorite picks for DFS and betting. Oh, and don't forget about Jukebox Monday, the Wheel of Randomness, and all your favorites. That's the Fantasy Alarm Show weeknights from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern, Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87.
Turn up the joy this holiday season with SiriusXM Jolly Christmas. A channel stuffed with a sleigh load of nothing but upbeat, feel good, and this Christmas, holiday favorites.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
For maximum merry, unwrapped Jolly Christmas. Now on Channel 105 and anytime in the SiriusXM app. Free with all trials and popular plans.
Hey, it's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with me, Matthew Barrett, and we're your go-to source for fantasy news, analysis, and advice.
Looking for waiver wire insight? Unsure about line decisions? Your search ends here. Not only are we going to have Roto-World player news every single weekday, but you also find out about my weekly love-hate list, my rankings, and much more. So tune in noon at Peacock, listen on SiriusXM, NBC Sports Audio Channel 85, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morris.
Illinois State issues formal apology to Norfolk State after fan shouts racial slur during the game.
It gives us a clear understanding that this stuff still goes on in our country. Some fans feel like they have a right, but it doesn't give you entitlement to act or say some of the things that some do.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the SiriusXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood One. I'm Rich Eisen. Time now to hear from Nick Costos of BetQL Network with some of the numbers our listeners might be interested in for tonight's matchup between the Seahawks and the Eagles. Nick?
Thanks, Rich. The spread for Monday Night Football sees Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles, a 4-point road favorite at the Seattle Seahawks. The total now, 46.5. And obviously, the betting action from now until kickoff going to be dictated by who the Seahawks start at quarterback. We know Hurts is starting for Philly and that Geno Smith active with his groin injury for Seattle, but the Seahawks have yet to name a starter, meaning there's still a chance it'll be Drew Lock under center. Right now, the side and total are what's called an in-between number. If Geno starts, Philly's going to close a 3 or 3.5 point favorite, and the total likely to be 47. If Locke starts, Philly's going to close a 5.5 point favorite, and the total's going to be less than 47. So the current betting market shaded towards Geno playing, but obviously still uncertainty. For me, if Geno's going to start, I think the over is good. I'd play it up until 47. I'm Nick Costos from the BetQL Network, sponsored by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks. Please gamble responsibly. Rich, back to you.
Well, Nick, I'm scouring the old X machine or the old Twitter machine right now, checking on what people in the stadium are seeing out there on the field. And over the last 15 minutes, they have not seen much of Geno Smith, and it's been Drew Lock getting a lot of the reps and warm-ups. And we'll see if that actually means no Geno Smith tonight, even though he is active. 3 quarterbacks are active for the Seattle Seahawks against the Philadelphia Eagles. What a big football game we have in store for you. I'll be back at halftime when NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport joins me in all the latest injuries that might affect your fantasy team and obviously the real teams you root for. But up next, we're going to head back to Lumen Field in Seattle and rejoin Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner. I'm Rich Eisen. You are listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Staples is serious about gaming. And right now, during Staples Holiday Deals, we're even serious. Like this week at Staples, save $50 on the Xbox Series S with 3-month Game Pass Ultimate Bundle, now just $249.99. Save serious money on gaming with $50 off the Xbox Series S game system today during Staples Holiday Deals. Xbox offer available online and select stores only while supplies last. Limit 1 ends 12/23.
If there's anything more stressful for me than holiday shopping, it's last-minute holiday shopping. That's why I'm so glad I went to Kohl's. I found great gifts at great prices, like stocking stuffers starting at $3.99 and beauty faves for $25 and under. And with a 20% coupon, I got gorgeous silver jewelry under $20, plus iron Kohl's cash. So if you want less stress and more savings, even at the last minute, you know where to go. Select styles, beauty, coupons do not apply. 20% offer ends September 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Hey folks, Rich Eisen here. So this football season's really heating up, and the guys on my show, they're having a blast with Prize Picks. And now with basketball season in full swing, they're able to pick combo projections across both sports. Join them on prizepicks.com/primetime. Easy gameplay and an enormous selection of players and stat options are what they tell me makes Prize Picks the #1 daily fantasy sports app. And right now, Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. Brockman's loving that aspect. He's hooked. And all you need to do is visit prizepicks.com/primetime and use code PRIMETIME. That's code PRIMETIME at prizepicks.com/primetime for a first deposit match up to $100. Don't be left on the sideline this basketball season. Go to PrizePicks. Daily fantasy sports made easy. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for Monday Night Football.
You gotta love sports. Listen to Shine on Sports with me, Adam Shine, every weekday from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Sirius XM Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82.
Monday Night Football is on Westwood One.
He digs, he turns, he dives. It is a touchdown. It is a touchdown.
Tonight, it's the Philadelphia Eagles.
Back to pass, looking left, throws over the middle. That's caught by Smith, brings a tackle inside the 20, angles right to the 15, lost the football, and the Cowboys recover. Third turnover tonight by Philly.
We're going through some adversity right now, and there's no doubt adversity helps you grow as a team. So we're pissed that we haven't played or coached to our standard, and we're ready to go do something about it.
And the Seattle Seahawks.
This one turned in the loss column. 4 straight losses now. First time that's happened under a Pete Carroll team here in Seattle. The final 28-16.
There is so much at stake from this point forward. There's so much with 5 other teams that are vying for this spot. It's a run to the finish and see who wins the race.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Let's head to the stadium and join Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and the voice of Monday Night Football, Kevin Harlan.
Happy holidays and good evening from Seattle. It is 48 degrees, slight wind, raining off and on all night long for the Philadelphia Eagles and the Seattle Seahawks. The Eagles have clinched a playoff spot already. They are 10-3. The Seahawks are still alive but need a win and a lot of help. They come in 6-7. Kevin Harlan with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner. Our host Rich Eisen will take you through halftime with the NFL insider Ian Rappaport in our Westwood One studios in Los Angeles. Kurt, good evening. 2 struggling defenses against 2 offenses that, as of late last night, weren't sure who their starting quarterbacks would be.
Well, they weren't. And, both teams really need to find their rhythm. You talk about the Philadelphia Eagles, who were the number 1 seed just a couple weeks ago, but now they've faltered a little bit the last couple weeks, and they're trying to figure out what's going on offensively. So you need your starting quarterback out there, and Jalen Hurts is going to be there tonight, even though came down with that illness a couple days ago. On the other side, you got a Seattle team that started fast and has lost 4 straight. And it looks as if Geno Smith is not going to start tonight, that it's going to be Drew Lock. And you said it. They are fighting for their lives right now. They have got to win every game down the stretch and hope that they get a little bit of help along the way. So definitely not what you want is to not have your starting quarterback, the guy that led you to the playoffs last year, but they're going to have to do it tonight with Drew Lock.
Kurt, we've got some big-time playmakers on both teams, don't we?
We do, and it's going to be so much about when you don't have your starting quarterback. If you're Seattle, DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett are going to have to step up, going to have their running game with Kenneth Walker. They're going to need everybody to show up and help their quarterback to get the win tonight. And on the other side, they've got to get those big playmakers going. You talk about A.J. Brown, the middle of the season, he was going better than anybody in the National Football League, and that includes Tyreek Hill, that has a chance to break the all-time yardage record. So he was going good, but he slowed down as of late, and a lot of that has to do with Jalen Hurts. He struggled from inside the pocket. He struggled to find his guys and get the ball out quickly. Him, Devontae Smith, they're going to have to be huge also tonight.
This weather is not good, and like I said,
Amen to that.
there is no wind, but there is rain. It's going to have a temperature of about 45 and below as the game goes on. Common sense would say, let's run the football.
Well, I think common sense says run the football, but I think both teams need to run the football. Philly needs to get back to dominating the line of scrimmage. That's what made them so good over the last couple years. They've got to do that, and they've got to do it early. And on the other side, we mentioned it. Geno Smith's not playing. I don't want Drew Lock to have to throw the ball 40 times. I need Kenneth Walker and company to be able to run the football and run it effectively.
And I know quickly you think that both teams have got to get the fast start. You always talk about that.
Well, there's no doubt about it. Nobody wants to play from behind, and it doesn't play to the strengths of either of these quarterbacks to be playing from behind and have to play drop-back football.
It's a dank night here in the Pacific Northwest. We are working our way toward kickoff between the Eagles and the Seahawks. Up next, Kurt Warner's Keys to the Game. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Sirius XM has football covered from every perspective. Hear daily analysis of the National Football League on NFL Radio Channel 88.
He's playing some great football. Not good football, but some great football.
The most in-depth college football talk on College Sports Radio Channel 84 and our Power 5 conference channels.
They want to play fast, gas the defense, hit big plays.
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
This guy has a chance to be a baller. He has the most upside in the history of fantasy football.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
It's college football bowl season. And from Yankee Stadium to Fenway Park and from Pasadena to New Orleans, listen to every bowl game on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
I love this matchup.
We're counting down to kickoff on College Sports Radio Channel 84 and our suite of Power 5 conference channel 371 to 375.
Man, I think this one's fun for a lot of different reasons.
You know they've got to be fired up on Cloud 9 for this game.
Find the complete bowl season schedule at SiriusXM.com/collegefootball.
The Premier League is built on hope. The hope of discovering a new star.
It doesn't take long for Darwin Núñez to make an impression.
The hope of rewriting history. And the hope of continuing a dynasty.
Unstoppable week after week.
This is the Premier League on NBC, USA and Peacock.
On SiriusXM, the NFL experience goes far beyond game day. And your SiriusXM subscription gives you all the access you need to the NFL content you crave every game. With your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
He caught it for a touchdown!
Hear live talk shows discussing all the different angles.
He's been injured, but he knows how to win.
Passionate debates on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Interviews with coaches and players on NFL Radio. And advice on your fantasy lineups on Fantasy Sports Radio. All the NFL content you need, all on the SiriusXM app.
Eagles have taken the field. They're going to introduce the Seahawks in a moment from now. And time now for Kurt Warner to advise us on what each team needs to do tonight in order to win. Sponsored by Fidelity Wealth Management. With Fidelity Wealth Management, your dedicated advisor will work with you to create a personalized plan that can adjust as your needs change. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. We've got the Eagles, Kurt, at 10-3. The Seahawks come in 6-7.
Well, let's start, and we just mentioned it in the last block, is that you've got to run the football. Both of these teams need to come out and try to establish the line of scrimmage. When you talk about the Philadelphia Eagles, Jalen Hurts has been beat up a little bit, but DeAndre Swift has been their main guy, even though they like to use different people back there in the backfield. But he's got to get going and give them some big plays. On the other side, it's Kenneth Walker, it's Zach Charbonnet. Both of those guys can bring something a little bit different, but you got to run the football. Then it comes down to pressuring the quarterback. This Philadelphia Eagles defense will be without Darius Slay on the back end. Their front seven has got to get after Drew Lock. What I know about Drew Lock is he can make big plays, but he will turn the football over. 27 touchdowns versus 23 interceptions throughout his career. Same as hold true for Jalen Hurts. He's got 10 interceptions this year. A lot of it has come when he's been under pressure and try to make the big play. And then the last thing is, if you're one of these defenses, you've got to eliminate the big play. They are built in the pass game with big plays. DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, all kinds of big playmakers. You've got to eliminate those if you're one of these defenses.
Is it a big deal when they have a defensive coordinator who will not be calling the defensive plays? He'll be right next to us here in the booth, and Matt Patricia will be calling the defensive plays tonight.
I think anytime you make a change-up, there's two ways it can go. It can energize a team. It can excite them that we're going to do something different, but there also is a time factor that, hey, he hasn't done it in a while. How smooth are you in circumstantial situations throughout the game, right? Because so much of calling an offense or a defense is when it comes down to situational football, third down situations, red zone situations. So we'll see how that plays out tonight.
One final question about the league. Watching the Niners yesterday, they appear right now maybe to be the best overall team in the league. What do you think?
Well, unfortunately, we're not calling the game on Christmas Day, but San Francisco, Baltimore, those two teams appear to be the best teams in the National Football League on each side. That may be a Super Bowl preview, but it's fun to watch them because I think they're the most complete teams we have in the National Football League.
Playoff implications here in Seattle tonight. The visiting Philadelphia Eagles and the host Seattle Seahawks. Opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF. 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Now, during Staples Print Big Sale, get $20 off your print purchase of $100 or more, $50 off your print purchase of $200 or more, and $100 off your print purchase of $300 or more. So the more you print at Staples, the more you save. To demonstrate, print at Staples, you save. But if you print at Staples, you save. See how that works? Staples Print Big Sale. Print more, save more. Up to $100. Ends 2/10. Visit staples.com/print for detail.
If there's anything more stressful for me than holiday shopping, it's last-minute holiday shopping. That's why I'm so glad I went to Kohl's. I found great gifts at great prices, like stocking stuffers starting at $3.99 and beauty faves for $25 and under. And with a 20% coupon, I got gorgeous silver jewelry under $20, plus I earned Kohl's Cash. So if you want less stress and more savings, even at the last minute, you know where to go. Select styles, beauty, coupons do not apply. 20% offer ends September 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or apply stop to opt out. Not available in all states. For risks and restrictions, visit orhealth.com. Use as directed.
Do you want to help take back control of your drinking? Do you want a stronger heart, a healthier liver, and clearer skin? Do you want more energy, better sleep, and more mental clarity? What about improved relationships and performance at work? Help take back control of your drinking with Or Health. Or Health provides access to medication to help make it easier to drink less or quit. With Or Health, you could feel more in control in just days. To see if Or Health is right for you, text ASSIST to 323232. You'll be sent a secure link to a private online assessment. It takes just a few minutes. Most people do it right on their smartphone. If treatment is right for you, a licensed healthcare professional will prescribe medication directly online. Or Health then sends meds right to your door in discreet packaging. Everything is private, convenient, affordable, and judgment-free. Get started by texting ASSIST to 323232. Take back control with Or Health. Text the word ASSIST to 323232. Text ASSIST to 323232.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. It's time for another memorable moment in football history. Sponsored by Kohl's.
Detmer at quarterback. Here's the handoff. Moats fumbles, and it's picked up by the Seahawks. Picked up by Andre Dyson. He'll take it all the way, runs it in to the end zone. Goes 22 yards on the fumble recovery. It gets worse and worse for the Eagles. The Seahawks now lead 41-0.
Great voice of Marv Albert with the call here on Westwood 1. The Eagles' run of making it to 4 consecutive NFC title games came to a crashing halt when they were shut out by the Seahawks 42-0 in Week 13 of the 2005 season. The defeat was their 6th and ended any chance they had of making the playoffs. Philadelphia committed 6 turnovers, 3 of which were returned by the Seattle defense for touchdowns, and they suffered their worst home loss since Vince Lombardi's Packers beat them by 49 points back at Franklin Field in 1962. Seattle, on the other hand, continued their hot play, extending their win streak to a then-tying franchise best 8 games, and they would ride that hot play all the way to Super Bowl 40, which would be their first appearance ever in the big game. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by Kohl's. Celebrate the season with gifts, deals, and holiday feels. Find perfect presents for everybody and every budget. Shop Kohl's and Kohls.com today. We have had the flip of the coin. Seattle won. They're going to take the second half kickoff, so the Eagles offense, Kurt Warner, will get it first.
Well, and if you're Jalen Hurts, you're wanting to get back out there and get the ball in your hands. The last couple of weeks against San Francisco, against Dallas, they have struggled to move the football and put points on the board. So you know that they're chomping at the bit to try to figure out what their issues are and get it rolling early tonight.
Time now for the opening kickoff. It is sponsored by Wrangler, 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler for the ride of life. Seattle will kick off. Myers will kick it to our left. It is a little chip shot. It'll be retrieved at the 12 on the far sideline, past the 15, the 20, and a big hit was made across the way. And the hit on Boston Scott after a 13-yard gain will put the ball at the 25. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They are 7th in points scored. And Kurt Warner, with Brian Johnson as their offensive coordinator, 8th in overall yardage.
Yeah, and you mentioned it, new offensive coordinator this year, Shane Steichen, leading the Colts now, and things have been a bit of a transition. Not as much run-pass option as last year, not as much quarterback run. They've got to try to find their rhythm and feel it out, what they're good at this year.
Shotgun snap, fake handoff. Hurts will run it himself. Got a block at the right tackle, the 30, the 35. Running on the numbers on the near side in front of the Seattle bench. He is brought down at the 38-yard line of Philadelphia. On 1st and 10, it's a bootleg. He picks up 13 yards and a first down for the Eagles.
Well, right on cue, right? Yep. Last year, they were all about the quarterback runs and the RPOs, and they've limited that a little bit. I don't know if it's because of Jalen Hurts' knee injury or what, but he looked pretty strong right there. Started out with the zone read off the edge and get that first down.
Eagle 38, 1st and 10. Hurts in the gun. Scott is in motion. Shotgun snap. They throw backwards. It's caught by Swift, who runs to the 35, angling to the far sideline, the 40, and knocked down at the Philadelphia 42. Picks up 4 right in front of the Eagle bench on that far sideline.
And go with 2 running backs there. They've got a running back by committee set up there, but as I mentioned in the open, DeAndre Swift has really been the guy, over 800 yards rushing this year after coming over from Detroit. He's really been the guy that's brought that energy and the big playmaker for this offense.
Hurts will be under center. 2nd down and 6. Eagles in their white jerseys and dark green pants and dark green helmets. The tight end in motion, the snap, the spin, the handoff to the running back. And Swift is taken down immediately on the play by Leonard Williams, the ex-Giant. And he loses 3. It's 3rd down and 9 with the ball back at the Philadelphia 39.
Well, that's what they brought the big fella over for, is to get those game-changing tackles for loss. Win quickly. DeAndre Swift had no chance. Now you put him behind the sticks in a 3rd and long, which is exactly where you want this Eagles offense.
5 in the secondary, 3rd down, 9. Hurts in the gun from his own 39. Receiver in motion, shotgun snap, drifting back 5, winds up, throws down the middle. It's caught by Goddard, the tight end, 50. On the hash mark to the 45 and down to the Seattle 43. Right down the middle, it went sailing in an 18-yard pass completion by quarterback Jalen Hurts, and a first down by the Eagles.
A nice find right there as the Seahawks ran back to a cover 2. Left the middle of the field wide open. Jalen Hurts, no hesitation, hit that back foot and let it go to his big tight end.
Gainwell's the back, shotgun snap, line drive throw, got it on the near sideline, 45. Got hit at the 41, banged out of bounds at the 39 of Seattle. On the near sideline, into the Seahawk bench. On that 1st and 10, they pick up 5 and put them at the Seattle 38. They are assembling at the line. No score, 3 minutes gone, clock ticking, and now they blow it dead. Because I think a lineman...
Is that Lane Johnson?
It's Dickerson.
Oh, Dickerson, the other side. Okay. He went down to one knee.
He did. So Dickerson, the starting left guard, will leave the game at least for one play.
He's got a broken face mask. You can see it there, Kevin. It's hanging from one side of his helmet.
They're going to bring in Tyler Steen on that offensive line. No score. 12:06, clock ticking. We are in the first quarter on the game's opening possession.
That last play back to Dallas Goedert, Kevin. A guy that they've been missing, just came back from injury last week.
Seattle 38. Shotgun snap, 2nd down 5. Here's a pass to the far side of the field on a line drive lateral throw. It's caught by Devontae Smith, chest high, spun down, slow to get up, help to his feet. They lose a yard. It goes back to the Seattle 39, and it was read well on the far side in the secondary by Michael Jackson.
You're exactly right. He did a great job of running through the tackle. That looked like it was going to be a dangerous throw. Devontae Smith, nice job reaching out and grabbing it with his fingertips, but I think he got kicked on the way by, and that might have been why he got up slow.
Dickerson back in at the guard. 3rd down 6 at the Seattle 39. Shotgun for the quarterback, Hurts, who wants a timeout. He saw something he didn't like. He was looking into 6 defensive backs for the Seahawks, and a timeout on a drive that has seen Hurts run for 13. And a pass to the tight end Goddard for 18 right down the middle of the field.
Well, the play clock was down to 1 second there as well, and you can already hear the 12s here at Lumen Field getting loud. Always one of the toughest places in the National Football League to play. The fans will come out. They got their green on. They're excited. This team needs them behind their back, and right there, get an early timeout called. Forces some communication problems.
There'll be 5 in the secondary now for the Seahawks. Opening drive began at the 25 for the Eagles. They're moving toward the end zone to our right. Hurts is in the gun and by himself, running back in motion. 3rd and 6, the Seattle 39. Fans on their feet, fog in the area, shotgun snap. Hurts throws right down the middle of the short pass. Caught on the hash mark at the 32. A.J. Brown then spun, diving past the 30 to the 28-yard line of Seattle. 11-yard pickup, short throw down the middle, made better with the nice spinning move by the wide receiver for the Eagles. 1st and 10 at the 28.
Again, decisive by Jalen Hurts. Hits the back foot, no hesitation. Get it out to your big playmaker, and he splits the 2 defenders for an extra 5.
Gainwell the back, 28 of Seattle. Hurts in the gun. Crouched over, shotgun snap, handoff to Gainwell, runs over the center, past the 25, spins on the hash mark at the 24 and tackled at the 23 of Seattle, running over the guard, finds 6. 2nd down 4 for the Eagles, scoreless game, first possession for Philly.
Well, I like what Brian Johnson's doing here on the first drive. Quick, change it up between quick passes and running the football. Got a little rhythm going.
23 is Seattle. 2nd down and 5. It's a shotgun snap and a handoff going to Gainwell over the right tackle past the 20 and inside the painted numbers and down to the Seattle 15-yard line and a gain of 8. It's another first down. The Eagles right now working their way with a 1st and 10 and again assembling at the line, not huddling on the play. Gainwell remains the back at the 15 of the Seahawks. 3-man front. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Fake handoff. Here goes Hurts, then pitches out to Goddard on the near sideline. On the option play, got it at the 15 and belted out of bounds backwards with a big-time hit by Trey Brown, the defensive back for Seattle. So they're going to get a yard out of the play as the Eagles Stats inside the red zone are sponsored by CDW. For cloud, mobility, security, and data center solutions, turn to CDW. 48 times and 29 touchdowns in a second 9 now. Kurt at the 14 of the Hawks.
That was a fancy-looking play.
It was.
But it didn't have good results. Probably should have just tucked the ball and ran it instead of flipping it backwards to his tight end.
Hurts second down and 9. Shotgun snap from the 14. Throws a pass on the far side. It's caught over there by Swift. Got a block at the 15 on the far side. Numbers at the 10. Dancing toward the sideline. Got down to about the 9-yard line. And is close to a first down. 2 yards shy. Far sideline run. Gain of 6 to the Seattle 8.
Well, and another quick throw. That's really been the idea. The 1 3rd and long, they had to throw the ball down the field to Goddard, but everything else has been quick. Get it out of Jalen's hands. Don't let him stand back there and hold the football. Get it to your playmakers and allow them to make plays for you.
On this drive on 3rd down, the Eagles 2-2. It's 3rd down and 3. They're at the 8 of Seattle. Shotgun snap. Here is the handoff, and it goes to Gainwell right over the left guard on the hash mark to the 4. Knocked down right there. Gets a first down for the Eagles. Gainwell runs it and finds 4, carving his way to the 4. It's 1st and goal to go. The Eagles deep in Seahawk territory.
And it looks as if they're trying to establish their identity of winning the line of scrimmage. They haven't been as dominant this year, but they've come out early and said, hey, we're going to run this ball between the tackles, put it on our big fellas.
Shotgun snap, 1st and goal at the 4. It's a handoff as it goes to Gainwell, who spins over the left tackle and got a yard to the 3. So now it is 2nd down and goal. The clock is ticking at 7:34. A long opening game drive and no score, but the Eagles are going right at it and succeeding.
Yeah, nice little spin move there by Gainwell. Mario Edwards was in the backfield as soon as he got the football. Should have been a tackle for loss, but the spin away from it allowed him to gain that yard.
At the 3 of Seattle, opening drive for the Eagles is 2nd down and goal. Shotgun snap, handoff to Swift. Drives over the left guard on the handoff, and he got maybe to the 2. Picks up a yard. 3rd and goal coming up.
Well, this is a place that they love to run the RPOs as well. Puts a lot of pressure on the defense because you got the run, you got the quarterback run, and then they like to slip. Tight end, A.J. Brown, work them in combination on the outside. See here, it's an empty set. The other thing to pay attention for is the quarterback draw.
15th play of the Eagle opening game drive. 3rd down and goal from the 3. 5 wide, shotgun formation, the snap. Cocking his arm, now running it himself laterally on the 5 to the far pylon, diving in. Hurts takes it and gets a touchdown. Quarterback Jalen Hurts runs it himself. A 3-yard touchdown run by Jalen Hurts. And the Eagles have gone on top on the game-opening drive, and they took a lot of time and a lot of plays to get it done and lead it 6-0.
Well, and there it is. Anytime they get in an empty set, you got to be aware of Jalen Hurts. They will run a pass concept on the outside so he can catch the ball and peek to see if something's open quick. If nothing's open, now they got enough delay where the offensive line gets down the field. And then he runs it. But I tell you what, his knee may have been down.
Oh.
Just short of the goal line. They may bring this one back.
Hurts on that drive was 5 of 5 passing. And they say he is in. He had 16 yards rushing and a touchdown. He looks pretty healthy. 13th rushing touchdown of the season. Here's the extra point try. The kick is up by Jake Elliott to our right, and it is good. And with 6:31 to play in the first quarter, the opening drive taken 75 yards by the Eagles, leading. I don't think he got across. I'm watching it again.
I don't think he did either.
I don't think he did.
But I know they went back and reviewed it. I'm surprised.
3-yard touchdown run by Hurts, 7-zip Eagles early in the game. Westwood wants coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be covering all the action from Eagles Seahawks on Monday night, as well as breaking down the biggest storylines emerging out of Week 15.
Plus, we'll take a look at the playoff picture for both conferences and start to take a peek ahead to Week 16.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
Christmas Day means a couple of things. Presents.
family, and NBA action.
Lobs up top for Giannis, who flushes it through.
NBA Radio is getting you ready for all the holiday hoops with our Christmas preview special.
The NBA historically has owned Christmas Day. They'll own Christmas Day again with these matchups. It began to sound a lot like Christmas. Exactly.
Starting to look good. Tune in throughout Christmas Eve and Christmas morning as we break down all 5 games. NBA Radio Channel 86 and the Sirius XM app.
Every week, Sunday Night Football is home to the NFL's biggest stars.
Leave everything out on this field.
It is going to be a show in the biggest games. Touchdown! Wow! On the biggest stage. Here we go. Primetime's #1 show.
That's what I'm talking about.
For a record 12 straight years.
It is showtime.
Sunday Night Football on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
This is Bob Kendrick, president of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and host of the Sirius XM original podcast, Black Diamonds. Hear stories about the legends of the Negro Leagues and conversations with the all-time greats they've influenced, like 2-time Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes.
When it comes to having fun and enjoying myself on the field, I'm going to do that. It comes from the history. I learned it from my dad, who learned it from guys in the Negro League.
Hear over 70 episodes of the award-winning Black Diamonds podcast, available now on the Sirius XM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Eagles just had an 8.5-minute drive. They score on a touchdown run by Hurts. Later on, we'll select the drive of the game, sponsored by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there for the help you need. Whether it's online, on the phone, or on the State Farm mobile app. Pretty distinctive statement made right there by the Eagles.
Yeah, it was coming out and just saying, hey, this is how we are built. This is how we made our run last year and how we started so fast this year. Running the ball between the tackles behind those 5 guys up front. Picture perfect drive right there.
Eagles kick off. DJ Dallas is back to our right at the goal line. Ball goes over his head. It's a touchback, and Seattle will begin it 1st and 10 at their own 25. Along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're here in the Grainger broadcast booth in Seattle. Tackle your to-do list with Grainger. From locker rooms to plant floors, Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done. 7-0 Eagles. Here is the first possession from the 25-yard line of the Seahawks. Under center is Drew Lock. Then somebody moved, and there go the whistles, and there go the flags. It is a false start on Seattle.
False start. Offense number 89. 5-yard penalty. First down.
That's the tight end, Will Dissly.
And so they were hoping that Geno Smith was going to be able to play. We were told that he tweaked his groin a little bit this week, but he impressed them today in warm-ups, and that's why he is dressed tonight, has a chance to play depending on how things play out. But they wanted to be safe, have him down the stretch, so they decided to go with Drew Lock.
4 in the secondary for the Eagle defense. 1st and 15 back to the Seattle 20. Tight end in motion, Lock under center, gets the snap, drops back 5, heavy pressure, sidearm pass, caught by the running back there, Walker. He's inside the numbers at the 20, tried to dance and cut and goes down at the 22. Picks up 3 on the play out near the 23-yard line, where now it will be 2nd down and 12. And they don't have a huddle. They assemble at the line. No huddle here. Lock out of the University of Missouri and drafted by the Denver Broncos. And in that Russell Wilson trade, crouched under center, 2nd and 12, got the snap from his own 23, hands off to Walker, goes over the right tackle. He's out to the Seattle 26, running on the hash, and Kurt Warner picks up 3 right there.
Well, but you got him right where you want him. Drew Lock starting just his 2nd game. You got him in 3rd and long here on the first drive. Philadelphia Eagles, we talked about it earlier. You need those guys up front to get some quick pressure. Know he's got to stand back there and hold the football. You paid and drafted all those guys up front. Let's see if they can generate something here.
It's 3rd down and 9. 26-yard line of Seattle. Lock for the first time will be in the gun. They're moving from our right to our left. Shotgun snap. Drops back. Line drive throw on the hash. It's caught on a dive by DK Metcalf. Got it as he was almost hitting the turf. He's out to the 34. He's a yard shy of the first down. He picks up 8 on that quick slant. It's 4th and 1, and the Seahawks have decided to put their punting unit, even with all the boos, out onto the field.
Well, it's not easy to bring DK Metcalf down. That big, strong body of his. Bradley Roby, great job right there. He was beat on the quick slant, as you mentioned, Good throw and catch, but as soon as he caught it, he went down low and brought DK down just short of the sticks.
Michael Dixon will punt. No rain right now, no wind tonight. Seattle will get the punt away from right to left. It is high. Under it is Britton Covey, drifting to the far side of the field, makes the catch, looking into the fog and the whites at about the 12 on the far sideline for the Eagles. It's a 54-yard punt. It's a hang time of over 5.1 seconds. So, 4:29 in the first quarter. A game with playoff implications here in the Pacific Northwest. Opening drive, 75 yards and a Hurts touchdown run for the Eagles, leading 7-0 over Seattle. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
This could be the start of a break-in.
Stop. This is Simply Safe.
Or the end of one. Introducing 24/7 LiveGuard protection, only from Simply Safe. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplysafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life. But it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
We all love to follow the pros. And when it comes to selling online, the pros trust Shopify. New Era, Allbirds, Untuckit, Skims, even Mattel. They all sell with Shopify because Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. And it's not just the big brands. Millions of businesses are boosting their sales with the same legendary Shopify checkout. Start selling like the pros and sell with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/kickoff.
It's time for the Shopify Fact of the Game. The Eagles are 10-3, but lost their last two games by 23 and 20 points to San Francisco and Dallas. They're the second team since 1990, Kurt Warner, to suffer consecutive 20-point losses during a 10-win season. Also happened in the Niners back in 2013. And that's the Shopify Fact of the Game. Want to sell smarter? Get Shopify. Shopify's commerce platform helps you sell more with the best converting checkout on the internet. Get a $1 per month trial at shopify.com/kickoff. I said Shopify.
You are such a glass half empty guy. I mean, a 10-win season, and all you can talk about is their two 20-point losses, Kevin.
I read what they put in front of me.
Oh, so that's Larry?
Yeah.
Larry's the glass half empty guy?
After the punt by Seattle, second possession for Hurts in the offense of the Eagles, moving left to right from their 12. Shotgun snap into a four-man front. It's a handoff, and it goes to Swift, running over the left tackle, diving past the 15, out near the 17, 18-yard line, with a run right there of about 6 for the Eagles, making it 2nd down and 4 at the Philadelphia 17.
They almost squirted out the backside right there. The Seahawks brought pressure from the right side. The run goes to the left side, and they just got him down before he broke into the secondary.
Hurts, who wears a dark green number 1 on that white Eagles jersey, has emptied the backfield 5 wide, 2nd down 5, 17 of Philly. Shotgun snap, goes back 5, left tackle block, winds up, long pass, far sideline, and it sails over the head of the running back, DeAndre Swift, right in front of his own bench across the way about the Eagle 40-yard line, far sideline, incomplete, 3rd and 5 for Philly coming up.
That almost hit the Philly bench just a bit outside. I was a little bit off on that one. They love to go for the go balls down the sideline when they want to take shots. Oftentimes, it's not a big fancy concept. It's, hey, we're going to go one-on-one with our best players against yours. That was just a bad throw by Jalen Hurts.
Philly 4 of 4 on 3rd down so far. In the shotgun formation from their own 17. Looking into a 4-man front. In the shotgun, 3rd and 5, the Philadelphia 17. Hurts, arms extended, and a flag and a false start on the Eagles.
On Jalen Hurts. You don't see this happen very often, and we try to hide it the best we can, but every once in a while we forget the snap count as well. So you saw Jalen Hurts there. He thought he lifted his leg, so I guess it must have gone on the second silent count. He lifted his leg and thought the ball was going to come, and he just leaned back. And for a quarterback, that's enough for the official to go, okay, he's offside. So you don't see it very often, but that one was on Jalen Hurts.
It's 3rd down and 10 with the penalty back at the Eagle 12. 5 wide, and Hurts is in the gun. Now he brings his running back, Gainwell, back off his left hip. Looks into a 4-man front, shotgun snap, 4-man rush, line drive through up the middle, dropped by Goddard on a lunge on the hash mark at about the 22 of Philly. Right up the middle, short pass, incomplete. 4th down here. Here comes the Eagle punting unit, 4th and 10.
Well, the Seahawks defense has gotten Philadelphia Eagles in 3rd and long on both of their drives. They were able to convert on the first one, but not there. Even if he makes that catch, Diggs is right there to blow up. Dallas Goedert would have kept him from getting the first down anyways.
No wind, no rain yet. Braden Mann will be punting for the Eagles. He's 3 yards deep in the end zone. There's a bell-tied long snap, and his punt is low. DJ Dallas lets it bounce in front of him at the Seattle 45. Bounces by the 40. On the numbers, the 35. Rolling by the 30, and finally dying inside the 27 of the Seahawks. What a roll. A good bounce for the Eagles. 62-yard punt, and 17 of those yards came after the bounce. 3:29 were in the first quarter. Opening game drive of 75 yards and a Hurts 3-yard touchdown run. Eagles 7-0 over Seattle. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
I have diabetes. I'm at risk for pneumococcal pneumonia.
I have asthma. I'm at risk too.
If you're 19 or older with chronic conditions like asthma, diabetes, COPD, or heart disease, or are 65 or older, you are at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Prevnar 20, pneumococcal 20-valent conjugate vaccine, a Pfizer vaccine that can help protect you against pneumococcal pneumonia in just 1 dose. Even if you've already been vaccinated with other pneumonia vaccines, Prevnar 20 may help provide added protection. Prevnar 20 is approved for adults to help prevent infections from 20 strains of the bacteria that cause pneumococcal pneumonia. Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you've had a severe allergic reaction to the vaccine or its ingredients. Adults with weakened immune systems may have a lower response to the vaccine. Side effects include pain and swelling at the injection site, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138 or visit Prevnar20.com.
Don't miss new deals every day during Lowe's 25 Days of Deals. Get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, bring home a Werner 4-foot fiberglass stepladder, now just $29.98. And get same-day delivery for eligible in-stock items when you order by 2 p.m. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Go to your local Verizon store now.
Take the first step to help you with visibly thicker, stronger hair with Nutrafol from Nutraceuticals Wellness. For a limited time, receive $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping at Nutrafol.com.
Eagles just punted, and the Seahawks are going to take over, trailing 7-0 here late in the first quarter. Later on, we'll choose the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler for the ride of life. Blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets with that lime green trim and a 1st and 10. Seahawks moving from right to left at their own 27-yard line. Drew Lock is under center. Receivers in tight. Single back is Kenneth Walker. He gets the snap and he pitches out to Walker, and then coming right through with a great tackle behind the line of scrimmage, Josh Sweat. He was untouched like a torpedo. Throws him for a loss of 6. And back to the Seattle 21.
Goodness gracious. DK Metcalf was right there on the edge, and his job was to step down and crack Josh Sweat, and he was way too slow moving. I don't know what he was thinking. You got to come down hard on a defensive end And as you said it, Josh Sweat just engulfed Kenneth Walker.
Eagle defense in the nickel. Second down, 16. Shotgun snap from the 21. Here's a pass up the middle, and it's caught on the play by Colby Parkinson. Short pass along the hash, chest-high catch, gain 6, and he's up to the 27-yard line of Seattle. And that brings up third down and 10 for the Seahawks. A clock at 2:30 ticking first quarter.
Well, and this Eagles defense has been criticized a lot over the last couple weeks, but here we are, 2 drives, 2 third and longs at this point.
6 defensive backs for the Eagles. Third down and 10, Seattle at their own 27. 5 wide, shotgun snap, dropping back, 4-man rush. And the quarterback throws a line drive and on his back with the catch at the 38 upfield. Nice grab is made right there by the wide receiver, and that is Lockett, who picks up 12. He was literally falling down on his hip, on his backside, and sitting on the hash mark at the 39-yard line of the Seahawks and caught that low Drew Lock pass. So now at the 39 and a first down, under center, Lock. Here comes a 4-man rush. He gets the snap. He rolls to the far side and throws to Lockett on the far sideline with the chest-high catch at the 44 of Seattle. He picks up 5 in front of the Eagle bench on the far side of the field. At the 44, it'll be second down and 5 with the Eagles on top 7-0, but Seattle moving the ball now.
I'm going to go back to that third down. Tyler Lockett did a great job. He got 2 yards behind the linebackers. The linebackers were looking back at Drew Lock, so he just worked his way into a hole in between 2 linebackers. Drew Lock found him, as you said, low, able to scoop it off the ground for the first down.
Second down and 5, 44 Seattle. It's a handoff, and it goes to Walker. He was directed right, he cut left, he broke a tackle, and he runs up to the 48. He's shy of a first down. That's the Seattle 48 by a half yard, picking up 4. And now it will be third down and about a yard to go. With under a minute to go here in the first quarter, and the Eagles up 7-0 on a Hurts touchdown run.
Well, finally find themselves in a third and short situation. Really opens up the playbook to do a lot of different things here.
Zach Charbonnet is the back. The quarterback Lock under center from his Seattle 48. 5 on the defensive line, and here is a whistle and a flag. And
start. Offense, number 87. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
Noah Fant, the tight end, moved. And that's going to mark it off against the Seahawks with 30 seconds to play in the first quarter and a 7-0 Eagle lead.
Well, the Seahawks aren't sure what to do if they're not in third and long, so
right.
Let's just move ourselves back.
That's so true.
We don't want to be in third and 1. Ah, man, what a mistake there. Now it almost puts you in a situation where you got to drop back and throw the football again.
3rd and 6 in the gun. 4 in the defensive line for the Eagles, the Seattle 43. Receiver in motion, shotgun snap to Lock. Guns a right-handed pass, far sideline and out of the reach of Fant, who is covered on that far sideline by Kevin Byard, the safety. It's incomplete at the 47-yard line of the Seahawks, right in front of Nick Sirianni, the coach of the Eagles, across the way. With the incompletion, it's 4th and 6, and the punting unit out there for a second consecutive possession for Seattle.
Man, just can't afford to make those kind of mistakes. That 3rd and 1 situation, you move back 5 yards, not able to pick it up, got to turn the ball back over to Jalen Hurts.
Seattle to punt. Michael Dixon gets it away, going to our left, end over end. Covey lets it bounce on the near sideline at the 15. It dies at the 12. It was inadvertently hit by a Seattle player. It bounces to the 1, but they mark it down at the, let's see where they're going to spot that ball. It didn't cross the goal line, did it?
It did not
I don't
cross the
think
goal
it did,
line.
no.
But one of the players smacked it from about the 15-yard line.
Yes. So they've got it right now marked at the 1, and 0's on the clock. The first quarter is over. They are still discussing where the ball should be marked. We'll tell you about that when we come back. Eagles opening drive, long drive, and a flag has just been thrown. Let's see if we can clean this up. A flag has been thrown. All right, we're going to go to a break. Second quarter coming up, 7-0 Eagles. This is an interesting finish to this first quarter here. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Is your battery dead? At AutoZone, you can get the right Duralast battery to get you back on the road. Duralast batteries are designed to deliver OE performance and strong starts, even in extreme weather conditions. When you have a battery problem, get the right Duralast battery for your vehicle at AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
KFC has something everyone can root for this football season. 2 for $5 wraps are back at KFC. And they're even introducing a new mac and cheese chicken wrap, in addition to the classic and spicy slaw wraps. Creamy mac and cheese, a hand-breaded crispy chicken tender, and a 3-cheese blend, all wrapped up in a pillowy tortilla. Cheer on tasty goodness when you get any 2 wraps for only $5 at KFC. It's finger-licking good. Prices and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Tax extra.
Don't miss out on new deals every day at Lowe's. Right now, get can't-miss deals on appliances. Get up to 30% off. Plus, save up to an extra $750 on select major appliances. And buy now, pay later with Lowe's Pay to help balance your budget. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit approval.
Foggy, rainy, chilly night, no wind here in Seattle with Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. COVID-19 can keep you on the sidelines. If you're more likely to get very sick from COVID, ask your doctor if prescription oral treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer. There was a flag thrown on the punt as we were closing out the first quarter. It was punted by Seattle. And one of the players batted the ball like he was playing ping pong with the ping pong paddle, just batted the ball, and it went down to the 1. And it was down there, but then flags, and here we're going to get the explanation from Clay Martin, who is our referee tonight here in Seattle. They took the whole time out to discuss it among the group.
They did,
so
trying to figure out exactly
where
maybe. Kind of reminded me of spike ball. You ever played spike ball?
I did.
Okay, you did? Really?
Well, we called it maybe but not dodgeball. What we call it? It's kind of like in grade school, right?
No, this is the new game that the kids are all playing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Got a little ball, and you got to hit it off of like a trampoline, but that's what it looked like that guy was doing, was smacking it down like he was playing spike ball. But
we had a legal bat by 59 of Seattle for batting the ball forward. Philadelphia will enforce the penalty. 10 yards at the previous spot. We'll replay 4th down.
They're going to punt again.
Since we had the quarter, we will still flip the field.
They're going to make Seattle punt again.
Wow, so that's 10 yards to do that.
Isn't that weird?
Wow, I didn't know if they would just move it back to the spot or if they added the penalty, but 10 yards, repunt.
John Radigan is a linebacker, and he's the one, when the ball bounced up in front of him playing special teams, as he was running down the near sideline here, the ball and he just kind of batted it like he was trying to shove somebody out of the way, and the ball went down to the 1, and it was down there.
It's like he's trying to get away with something like, hey, maybe nobody sees me, and I'm going to smack this inside the 5.
See, now they're going to punt the opposite way, and it doesn't matter because there's no wind tonight, about 2 miles an hour. It is raining lightly, and there is fog. You can see it around the lights on the very top of the stadium here in downtown Seattle. So Seahawks are going to punt once again. We're now in the second quarter officially. So Michael Dixon will punt, and the punt for Seattle will come from left to right. Again, the belt-high long snap, right-footed punt, sent high and down the middle. Covey under it, looking into the lights. The catch at the 13. Up the middle he goes to 15. Breaks a tackle 20. Got a block 25. Runs up the middle on the hash mark to about the 30. And was brought down right there in Philadelphia territory with a 17-yard return, a 54-yard punt, which hung in the air 4.96. A reminder, don't miss all the NFL Network Holiday Classic action. On Christmas Eve, you will be there, won't you?
I will be.
That is going to be Denver hosting New England. Coverage begins at 8 p.m. Eastern on NFL Network. You can also hear that game on many of these same stations on the NFL app or on WestwoodOneSports.com. The penalty costs Seattle 17 yards. And the quarterback Hurts in the gun. He'll be at his own 29. And they're moving from our right to our left. The shotgun snap. He throws a quick pass, batted down at the line of scrimmage. Batted down on the play. They got right in the passing lane. And Artie Burns, the former high draft pick by Pittsburgh, left high, swats that ball like he's playing volleyball. Knocks it away, incomplete. 2nd and 10 for the Eagles, who lead it 7-0.
Trying to throw the wide receiver screen. I saw this happen a number of weeks back with Deshaun Watson and Kyle Hamilton. He came blitzing off the edge. He ended up getting a pick 6 off of it. So Jalen Hurts, lucky that Artie Burns just popped it up in the air and it found the turf.
In the gun, 29 of Philadelphia, 2nd down, 10. The fake handoff. There's the snap and a quick line drive throw. And it's caught by A.J. Brown, who was cutting in. It was hit at the hash mark 39 of Philadelphia. Picks up 9 or 10 on the play. A.J. was whacked. He's a little slow to get up, and he's going to walk gingerly to the far sideline. They give him a gain of 9, making it 3rd and 1 for the Eagles, who lead it 7-0.
Yeah, an RPO. We had the slant with A.J. Brown. He had Dallas Goedert, who ran out to the flat. There were no defenders on Dallas Goedert. If he flips it out there, it's probably a 30-yard gain.
Here's the shove on 3rd and 1. The big scrum, and they push him from behind, and Hurts goes over the center. Picks up 2, out to the 40 of the Eagles. They move it easily, and it's a 1st down right there on the tush push.
I know you see it every week when you call a game. I saw it this past week. Everybody trying to do the same thing, but nobody is even nearly as effective as the Philadelphia Eagles with the tush push.
Because their line is so good at doing it, right?
Unbelievable. Starting with Jason Kelsey and the way he can get so low.
1st and 10, shotgun snap. From the 40, it's a handoff, and it goes to Swift, who runs right over the right guard in the hash, and he's up to the 44 of Philadelphia. Running into that 4-man front. He picks up 4 in the play. 2nd down and 6 coming up for the Eagles, and our 2nd quarter clock ticking at 13:15.
And really, the key so far tonight has really been winning the early downs. Philadelphia is winning 1st and 2nd down, keeping themselves ahead of the chains. Where on the other hand, the Seahawks falling behind early, leaving themselves in 3rd and longer situations.
Seahawks 4 in the line. 2nd down, 6. Eagles at their 44. Hurts is in the gun, 3 wide. Shotgun snap. It's a fake handoff to Swift, and running the quarterback to the near side, the 45. Angling to the near sideline, the 50. And Hurts has got the 1st down by a yard. Running into the Seattle bench below us. Gets just inside the 50-yard line. It's a 1st down run by Hurts. He picks up 6 on a great fake, a lot of deception. And the Eagles continue the drive at the 49 of Seattle.
Well, we've seen a number of runs by Jalen Hurts already tonight. I was talking about how they haven't done that nearly as much this year as they did last year, but a great way to get your quarterback and your offense back in rhythm.
On the logo at midfield, 1st and 10, Eagles at the 49 of Seattle. It's a shotgun snap, and it's a handoff to Swift, who runs right over the left guard on the hash to the 45. Into that 4-man front once again of Seattle. He picks up 4 on the play. 2nd down and 6 coming up, and later on, we'll select the defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union. Proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. Eagles moving right to left. White jerseys, dark green pants. 2nd down, 6. No rain right now. 45-degree night. 45 of Seattle. 4-man front. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Drops back. Line drive throw. Caught on the numbers by Brown. Curls at the 40. Runs on the painted numbers down to the 35. On the numbers to the 35 of Seattle. A catch of 10. A good move by Brown, who's having a terrific season, and a 1st down for the Eagles.
That was easy. Great timing on the curl route by Jalen Hurts. Looking comfortable tonight.
Shotgun snap, and it's a handoff. And it goes to Swift, who's directed over the right tackle. Goes by the 30 on the hash mark to the 25. And taken down to the 24-yard line. He was going right and then cut left. Got back in the middle of the field and picks up 11.
He was shifty right there. Reminded me a little bit of Shady McCoy.
It looked like it.
Old Philadelphia Eagle, but man, stop and go, cutting on a dime.
Inside the 25 of Seattle. Shotgun snap on 1st and 10 to Hurts. It's a handoff to Swift, who wanted to cut. He slipped, and down he goes about the 22 of the Seahawks, with the right tackle block and following it over there, and Kelsey, the center, pulling, picking up 2 on the play. It is 2nd down and 8, and the clock is at 10:40 in the 2nd quarter with a 7-0 Philadelphia lead.
I love what they're doing tonight. Great balance, running the football, quick throws, ball out of Jalen Hurts' hands. Not trying to hold it and get big plays down the field, and been extremely effective.
2nd down and 8. At the 22-yard line, the 10th play of the drive. Empty backfield. Shotgun formation for the quarterback, Hurts. Four-man front for Seattle. Shotgun snap. Here is the fake handoff. Hurts will run laterally on the 25 to the far sideline, then hit the deck, and then they fall on him on the far side of the field at the 20-yard line of the Seahawks. And he is still 5 yards away from a first down. And so now it'll be third down on that gain of 2 as the quarterback continues to run. Third down, and we'll call it 6.
You mentioned that's the 5th run for Jalen Hurts, and the first one he hasn't converted with a first down or a touchdown on the evening, but I like the way that they're starting to install that quarterback run, quarterback read game again.
Third down and 6, Eagles at the 20 of Seattle. 5 in the secondary, Hurts in the gun. Arms outstretched. Shotgun snap. He'll run it himself over the right guard. Past the 20. Outside the hash. He's drilled at the 17. Hit hard and driven back. Boy, they are putting their quarterback in harm's way. It's a gain of 3, and it's now 4th and 3. And the Eagle offense will stay on the field. Clock is approaching 9:15 and ticking in the second. 7-0 Phillies on top.
I will say he looks a little bit tentative when it comes time for contact. He was running up in there, and then he's felt the jerseys of the Seahawks and slowed way down. And you said it. You just want him healthy down the stretch and moving into the playoffs.
4th down and 3, the 17 of Seattle. 5 wide, 4 on the defensive line. Shotgun formation. Hurts will get the snap, drops back 3, cocks his arm, throws a pass, and a backpedaling, falling down catch at the 12. And it was made right there, and a good-looking grab by Julio Jones. Only his 6th catch this year. Picking up 5 and a first down for the Eagles. They get the ball to the 12, right down the middle in Seattle territory. Now they quickly assemble at the line with the 1st and 10. And again in the gun is Hurts. Gainwell, the back, shotgun snap, handoff Gainwell over the center and stoned at the line and brought down right there by Maffei, the linebacker. No gain. 2nd down 10 with the Eagles. Kurt Warner in the CDW red zone.
Well, that catch for the first down by Julio Jones is the same route they've run 3 times tonight. It's what we call an OTB in the business, and over the ball. You just start 5 yards deep, 5 yards inside. You get over the ball and hope that there's an opening there. And Jalen Hurts has hit it 3 times tonight for first down.
Hurts is in the gun. The 12 of Seattle. 2nd down 10. 4-man defensive front. 3 wide. Shotgun snap. Handoff slip. Got it blocked in the right tackle. The 10 inside the numbers. The 5. Dives. Green helmet first. Down to about the 3. Very close to the first down. Picks up about 9.5. He's going to be shy by the length of a football on this very impressive Eagle drive.
There's one of those patented holes by this Eagles offensive line. It was huge, pulling Jason Kelce out in front. He does his job up on the linebacker, and there's a huge window there for Swift.
3rd down and 1. They were getting ready for the push.
2, 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And they call movement on the line. It was on the center, Kelce, and they push it back from the 3. It'll be out to the 8. 3rd and 6 now.
Trying to see what Kelce did here.
He looked up, which they do all the time.
Yeah, it really didn't look like he did a whole lot.
All right, Hurts, bare arm tonight. It's 3rd down and 6. The ball is at the Seattle 8, a 4-man defensive front. Hurts is in the gun. 2 wide left, 2 wide right. There's the shotgun snap. It's a handoff to Swift. Breaks a tackle behind the line. Then he's grabbed by Diggs and taken down around the ankles. Back at the 9. No gain on the play. 4th down, 6 to go. They're going to go for 3. And the defense of the Seahawks holds them out on a long 8-minute Eagle drive. Field goal attempt coming up right now for Philadelphia.
Man, they hold them out, and that penalty was so huge. You know you can't stop them on the tush push. They were going to get a first down inside the 5, if not a touchdown. That penalty was enormous.
Jake Elliott will try a 27-yard field goal for the Eagles. Snap is good. Ball put down. Right-footed kick. Perfect. Right down the middle. 27-yard field goal, and the lead is extended by Philadelphia on the road here in the Pacific Northwest. Now 10-0 over Seattle. It's 10-0 Eagles. Clock at 6:20. We're in the second quarter, and this is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Sirius XM has the NFL covered from every angle. Hear all-pro analysis on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88.
This team is not built to succeed.
Join the passionate debate on Mad Dog Sports Radio Channel 82.
You gotta be kidding me!
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
Joe in Florida, let's fix your fantasy lineup.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
This is Brandon Marshall, a.k.a. The Beast from I Am Athlete.
And this is Ashley Nicole Moss. Every weekday, hear us talking sports, culture, and more with Paper Route on the I Am Athlete podcast feed. There isn't anybody who has a chemistry quite like myself and Brandon Marshall.
That's what makes all of these shows great is the personalities. Check us out every weekday on YouTube or download Paper Route as part of the I Am Athlete podcast feed on the SXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Ring in the holidays with the perfect gift for the golfer in your life with Golf Now gift cards. Personalize your message and choose when you want it delivered. Perfect for last-minute gifting. Your favorite golfer can pick from 11,000 courses to celebrate their next round. This is the easiest way to make their holidays merry and bright. Buy a Golf Now gift card instantly on golfnow.com or in the Golf Now app.
Throughout the 2023 season,
Throws to the end zone! Touchdown!
each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game. Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio.
Really fun night for us just to watch those young guys compete.
Your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Back in Seattle, let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood 1, your home for the NFL and Monday Night Football.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Eagles on top, Kurt Warner, 10-0, 6:20 first half.
Yeah, they had 2 scoring drives, 31 total plays, 17 minutes of the 24 minutes we've played off the clock. So what we've come to know about this Eagles team is they dominate up front, and they're doing that again tonight.
Eagles to kick off. They'll go to the end zone to our left. It's over DJ Dallas's head and bouncing in the blue painted end zone to our left. Touchback to the 25. With Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we are in the Grainger broadcast booth here in Seattle. Give your team an edge with Grainger. You'll find supplies and solutions for every industry, plus fast delivery and 24/7 support. When you call, click Grainger.com or just stop by. 10-0, Eagles on top, and here come the Seahawks in all blue, moving from left to right at their own 25. 3 tight ends. The running back is Kenneth Walker, and the quarterback is locked under center. From his own Seattle 25, a 4-man front. The snap, the fake handoff, the drop of 7, the line drive throw, far side. It's out of the reach of Metcalf, but there is a hold by the defensive back, Josh Jobe, at the 40-yard line of Seattle on the far sideline. That's against the Eagles defense.
Pass interference. Defense, number 28. The ball is placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
Easy call right there. DK Metcalf was running the deep corner route as he stopped to throw the defensive back by. Jobe just grabbed him by the hip, stopped him from getting to the football. Easy call for the Stripes.
Breaking huddle now with some breathing space at their own 45 and trailing 10-0 late first half. Drew Lock is in the gun. Flanked by a back. 3 wide, looks into the nickel. It's 1st and 10, 45 of the Seahawks. There's a quick snap and a line drive throw to the near side, caught by Smith and Njigga, who got it belt high, and down he goes on a gain of 2 and a pass thrown to the near sideline, and he was tackled at the 47. Gain of 2. They're at the Seattle 47, 2nd down and 8. Lining up once again. Shy of the 48-yard line. Seattle territory, 2nd and 7. Shotgun snap to Lock. Hands off to Walker over the right guard. Goes by the 45. Then the hash mark to 50. And on the logo down to the 47-yard line of the Eagles. Good run right there. Walker will pick up 6. Setting up 3rd down and 2 and start the holidays early with Peacock's NFL Holiday exclusive game. Bills and Chargers live Saturday, December 23rd at 7:30 p.m. Streaming exclusively on Peacock. 3rd and 2 with the Seahawks trailing 10-0 at the 47-yard line of Philadelphia. They're still in the nickel. Under center is Locke. 3rd and 2. Eagle 47. He gets the snap and spins completely around, hands off to Walker, dives over the right tackle to the 45. He'll be very close, Kurt Warner, to the first down at the Eagle 45.
I think he's going to get just enough here. Sent Tyler Lockett in motion, and he went back behind the quarterback, faking a toss to him and then handing it to Kenneth Walker. And the Eagles played it pretty well defensively, but just enough to move the chains.
Geno Smith is dressed but not playing. Groin injury all week. Did not play last week. Second consecutive start for Drew Lock.
I'm dressed and not playing too.
You should. You should. They'd be in good stead if they did have you on that sideline. 1st and 10. They get the first down. 45 of Philadelphia. Lock is under center. Wide receiver in motion. The snap and the drop back is 7. Left tackle block and a short throw up the middle. It's caught by the tight end, Will Dissly. Got it belt high. Spins at the 40. Hit on the hash mark. Gaining 5 right down the middle of the field to the Eagle 40-yard line. 2nd and 5 up next for the Seahawks.
Drew Lock a little impatient there. Got back. Felt some pressure that wasn't really there and dropped it underneath. But he had Tyler Lockett coming on the deep over route for a nice chunk play. If he just would have settled in the pocket and delivered the throw.
2 tight ends, 40 of Philadelphia. Seattle quarterback Drew Lock is under center. Everybody in tight. Walker in the backfield. Looks over a 4-man front. Tight end is in motion. The snap, the spin, handoff Walker over the right guard, bursting free. The 40, the 30. He's inside the numbers and down to the 27-yard line of Philadelphia. Boy, he accelerated well, got the hole, slithers for 13. It's a first down to the 27 of the Eagles for the Seahawks.
When they brought their tight end across, he did a nice job of kicking out the defensive end. Kenneth Walker pops up underneath. Nice hole there to get into the secondary.
Damian Lewis with the block. Open up the door. 27 of the Eagles and trailing 10-0 late first half. Lock under center for Seattle. At the 27, looking over a 4-man front. He's under center. The 1st and 10. And the snap and the pitch out goes to Walker. Runs to the far sideline laterally and belts it out of bounds and maybe even was hit on the chalk by Sidney Brown, who is a rookie. And there's no yellow, and he's out at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10, 27 of the Eagles for Seattle.
And the rookie, Keely Ringo, nice job coming up from his secondary position, hitting Kenneth Walker at the line of scrimmage and knocking him backwards.
27-yard line, best position tonight for this Seattle offense. Trailing 10-0 just before the 2-minute warning. Lock is in the gun, flanked by fullback and tight end, left and right. 2nd down 10, shotgun snap, drops back. A block by the center and a sidearm throw to the far sideline. Charbonnet could not hold on a short pass at the 27-yard line on the far side in front of that Eagle bench. Incomplete across the way. And now it'll be 3rd and 10 for Seattle. The clock at 2:17 here in the second. And 3rd down coming up for the Seahawk offense.
And this is the problem with Drew Lock, is he misses too many of these easy ones. 5-yard out route by Charbonnet, and you got to just put it on his body. Set yourself up in a 3rd and short. You miss an easy one, and now you got another 3rd and long situation.
3rd down 10. Seahawks at the Eagle 27. Shotgun formation. 6 in the secondary for Philadelphia. Lock looks at it all, wearing long blue sleeves tonight. There's the shotgun snap, dropping back, left tackle block. Lines right foot down the middle, caught at the 15, right down the middle and hit right there on the hash mark with the grab. It's Smith and Jenga, the terrific player out of Ohio State. A rookie comes up with a first down grab of 13 to the 14 of the Eagles. Wow.
Really well done. He had his 2 big guns, Metcalf and Lockett, off to the right-hand side. Got one-on-one with Smith and Jigba on the backside and put the ball right between the numbers. Great throw by Drew Lock.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, sponsored by Capital One Bank. No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees or other reasons. Banking with Capital One is the easiest decision. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA, member FDIC. 10-0 Eagles, but the Seahawks are driving. 10-0, 2-minute warning, first half. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision in the history of decisions. Even easier than choosing to keep the Grinch away from the toy drive.
Who's going to deliver the toys to the kids?
What about me, the Grinch?
No. Yep, even easier than that.
You steal the presents one time.
With no fees or minimums and no overdraft fees, is it even a decision? That's banking reimagined. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Capital One NA, member FDIC. Copyright Dr. Seuss Enterprises. Copyright Turner Entertainment Company.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Hey, you know, people talk about spreading holiday cheer. Overrated. I had some holiday cheer last year, and you know what? Lasted a couple of hours. Then whoosh, gone. Just like that. However, spreading holiday comfort with Skechers, now that's something your loved ones will enjoy long after the new year. Because Skechers has footwear for the whole family that will be the most comfortable, stylish holiday gifts under the tree. To start, there's hands-free Skechers slip-ins. You just step into them and they're on. You don't need to bend down and touch your shoes. Find hands-free Skechers slip-ins in a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And great shaves start with Barbasol Shaving Cream. For whatever your day brings, start it off right with the American original, Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Barbasol. Seattle has moved the ball to the 14-yard line of Philadelphia. We're at the 2-minute warning. Seattle has all 3 timeouts. Drew Lock through the air has gone 8 of 10. First and 10, Seattle at the 14 of the Eagles, who have 5 in the secondary. There's the shotgun snap. The handoff to Charbonnet. Gets a block. Digs and turns his way between the hash marks to the 11-yard line of Philadelphia. With a quick timeout taken and a gain of 3 on first down by the Seahawks, who trailed 10-0 to Philadelphia with a break on the field. We'll pause as well. 1:53 second quarter. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
At Simply Safe, we design award-winning security to protect every inch of your home. It's easy to set up yourself, and now there's an even easier option. Have an expert do it for you with Simply Safe Pro Install. Always protecting, never a contract. 2 easy installation options, backed by 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplysafe.com/radio. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Could you please pass the potatoes?
Uncle Bob, why are you singing?
With all the rewards we are getting, with the Navy Federal Credit Union's cash rewards card, I hired a singing coach for caroling.
But it's summer.
Since we get up to 1.75% cash back on all our holiday purchases, there is cheer to last all year.
Please stop.
These potatoes are delicious, by the way.
Get cheer to last all year with Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights. Open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back in Seattle, don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox this Sunday. Cowboys, Dolphins. Check your local listings for more details. The NFL's on Fox. Good-looking drive. 20-yard PI against the Eagles. A 13-yard run by Walker. A 13-yard reception by Jackson Smith-Njigba. And they're inside the 12. Let's mark them at the 11 of the Eagles. Seattle's down 10-0.
You said it's been a really good drive. And both these teams, when they've moved the football, it's been about balance. Running the football, not putting too much on their quarterback to have to throw the ball down the field, staying ahead of the chains.
And Seattle getting it after the Eagles had to settle for a field goal at the other end of the field.
Yeah, after that penalty by Jason Kelce. You don't see that very often on a center And I tried to watch the replay to see what exactly he did, and it looked as if he just picked the football up. And not that he moved it very far, but just picked it up off the ground, and I believe that's what determined that call.
11 of Philadelphia, 2nd down, 7. Shotgun formation for the Seahawks. 4 wide. In the shotgun, here comes the 4-man rush. There's the snap and a line drive throw to the near sideline. Dropped on the near sideline at the 6. And they were going for the tight end. It is incomplete. And the tight end was Will Dissly. So now it is 3rd and 7 for Seattle, trailing 10-0 before halftime.
Another big play by Keely Ringo. Right as the ball was getting there to the receiver, even though it was a little bit low, he got in there with his hand, stripped the ball. He's done a nice job making a nice tackle at the line of scrimmage and knocking that football out to make a 3rd and long situation.
3rd down, 7, 11 of Philadelphia. Locke is in the gun. Bobo, the wide receiver in motion. 1 of 4. Shotgun snap. Here comes the blitz. 5-man rush. A pass down the middle is caught between the hash marks by Smith and Jigba at the 7 of Philadelphia. Shy of the 1st down with a gain of 4 right there. Timeout taken. They're shy by a couple, so it is 4th and 3 with our clock at 1:44. And Philadelphia's taking a second. No, they're out of timeouts. That was their final timeout right there.
Good tackle there by Blankenship. As soon as the ball got to Smith and Jigba, he was right on top of it. It's a tough throw. A lot of bodies inside, but great tackle without any yards after catch. Kind of surprised here. If I'm Seattle, just take the points. You struggled up to this point.
They're not gonna.
Take 3. Get out of here, hopefully. Getting the ball in the second half. I say that, and they're probably going to score a touchdown, but, man, I hate to lose the momentum. It's been a really good drive. Backup quarterback in. Take some points. You're only down 1 score. It stays like this going into the half.
It's 4th and 4. Seattle at the 8 of Philadelphia. In the pistol formation is Locke. Now the running back comes to his side. In the gun, looks at a 3-man front. 4th and 4 at the Eagle 8. Arms extended. No one moving. Cadence given by Locke. Timeout taken Seattle. They tried to get him to jump. They did not. And my guess is, yep, here comes the field goal unit. They're going to take your advice. They're going to bring the offense off and go for 3.
Good move right there. You got a timeout left. Why not try to draw them off sides, get a little motion going, a little hard count. But I think this is a smart move. Just take points. I expected Pete Carroll. He's a little more old school than some of these guys, right? A lot of the new school guys seem to go for it because of analytics on 4th down all the time. Pete Carroll, I think, understands the importance of giving your offense some momentum.
So, Jason Myers will try a 26-yard field goal to get on the board for Seattle. There is no wind. It's 45. Slight rain. Here is the kick. It is up and it is good to our right. 26-yard Seattle field goal. And it's 10-3 with the Eagles on top. A reminder that for every field goal made tonight and throughout the remainder of the season, Barbasol will make a donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol shaving cream, an American original for over 100 years. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. 10-3 Eagles hold them out of the end zone, allow a field goal, and it's a 7-point lead for Philly as you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Let's take a moment to appreciate our sweet children, loving grandparents, and eternal soulmates. Now let's use them to save money on wireless. Because with the Straight Talk Silver Plan, you get 4 lines for just $25 a month with unlimited data and no contracts. So add those human pawns, loved ones, and save money. Thanks, kids. They're finally worth it. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Get 4 lines on Silver Unlimited for $25 per line per month, plus taxes and fees. For data management practices and additional terms, visit straighttalk.com.
Selling online is a lot like football. You need guts. You need stamina. You need conversions. Touchdown! And Shopify is the best converting checkout on the planet. Now, we're not just talking 2-point conversions. Shopify's checkout converts up to 36% better than other leading e-commerce platforms. So whether you're just starting out or scaling up, score more sales with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/kickoff.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Don't miss out on new deals every day at Lowe's. Right now, get can't-miss deals on appliances. Get up to 30% off. Plus, save up to an extra $750 on select major appliances. And buy now, pay later with Lowe's Pay to help balance your budget. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit approval.
Long Seattle drive, 26-yard field goal. They are on the board. 1:42 to play in the second quarter. Now the kickoff will come from Seattle from left to right. In a 10-3 Eagle lead, 1:42 to go in the second quarter. And the Myers kickoff is end over end and landing in the blue-painted end zone to our right. It'll be a touchback to the 25. A reminder to stay with us for the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood 1, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Rich Eisen will speak with NFL insider Ian Rappaport. That's coming up on the Hulu Plus Live TV Halftime Report. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. Did you take all that down? Did you write that down?
Yep.
All right.
Hulu.com.
Hulu.com. One of our proud partners.
I knew that.
All right, the Eagles line up. Out of timeouts. Leading by 7. Their own 25 after the Seattle field goal. 4 on the defensive line for the Seahawks. 1st and 10 for Hurts in the gun. Hurts is 8 of 11 throwing. Shotgun snap. Drifts back 5. Cocks his right arm. Long line drive far side. Leaping 2-hand catch. Falling down on the sideline made by Smith. Wow, what a grab. His glove hands snatching that ball out of the air. And a flag thrown back at the 17. That ball to the 40-yard line of Philadelphia. A 15-yard pickup as of now, but could be called back.
Defense number 55.
Wow.
Penalties decline. Result of the play is the first down.
15-yard pickup through the air. Hurts on first down for the Eagles.
Wow, how huge was that? Big completion, plus 15. Man, it's a great route by Devontae Smith. Little hesitation, deep stop route. Turn the cornerback around.
Hurts in the gun, looks into the nickel, 40-yard line of Philly. Shotgun snap. Here's a 4-man rush on 1st and 10. He's flushed from the pocket. He's backpedaling and throws a wild pass to the near sideline and out of bounds. And they're saying not a receiver was thrown to on the near sideline as it went over the Seattle bench below us. But he was outside the tackles, and maybe a receiver was within about 10 yards. 2nd down and 10 nonetheless.
Yeah, I think you're right. He got outside the tackle box, got to pass the line of scrimmage. Good play by Jalen Hurts, not standing back there and trying to hold the football.
That was a gentle pass, I thought. Did you?
You think it was gentle?
Yes.
You and your gentle passes.
2nd down and 10. Eagles at their own 40, leading by 7 just before halftime. Hurts in the gun, 4-man front, shotgun snap, dropping back 5, winding up the ball, batted down at the line of scrimmage and deflects and wobbles incomplete on the hash mark. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Eagles. The momentum you can feel slightly going now in favor of the Seahawks.
It is. That was a mess up by the Eagles. They had 2 receivers that were in the same spot outside the numbers. Jalen Hurts was looking to throw it in that direction, saw 2 receivers over there, decided to come back to the inside. That's when the ball's batted up in the air. But this is a huge play right here.
Eagle 40, 3rd and 10, in the gun, 5 in the secondary for Seattle. Hurts with the wall of noise descending. He's in the gun, gets the snap, drops back 5, right tackle block, winds up, long pass, far sideline incomplete. Overshoots Brown, and also Gainwell were over there about midfield, right in front of the Eagle bench on the far sideline. That ball went whistling over both of their helmets and out of bounds. 4th down coming up. Field goal unit out there for the Eagles. 1:19 to go. Seattle's got 2 timeouts.
Man, huge by the Seahawk defense. I thought the field goal was big because Seattle was getting the ball out of the second half, but now they're going to get the football back with 1:10 to go or so, and a chance to move the ball and get more points.
Braden Mann will punt for the Eagles from right to left. It's a high, wobbly punt looking into the lights, letting it bounce in front of him at the 20. DJ Dallas picks it up and is immediately hit as he kind of worked his way up the hash mark in the middle of the field to about the 19. Good hang time, 45-yard punt, 5.2 on the hang, and a 4-yard return. Timeout in the field. Seattle has it down by 7. It's 1:08 to play in the second quarter. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
If there's anything more stressful for me than holiday shopping, it's last-minute holiday shopping. That's why I'm so glad I went to Kohl's. I found great gifts at great prices, like stocking stuffers starting at $3.99 and beauty faves for $25 and under. And with a 20% coupon, I got gorgeous silver jewelry under $20, plus Iron Gold Cash. So if you want less stress and more savings, even at the last minute, you know where to go. Select styles, beauty, coupons do not apply. 20% offer ends December 24th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com.
Something amazing is happening in education. Students are inspired and engaged. That's because school districts consulted with CDW, who designed modern classroom solutions with pre-configured HP devices, making learning more accessible, secure, and immersive. Now when students study topics like elephants, it feels like elephants are there with them. HP and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/HPPSG.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here, host of You Better You Bet on the BetQL Network, weekdays 3 to 7 p.m. Eastern.
What is the BetQL Network?
The BetQL Network is where the smartest sports betting talk meets the most entertaining sports betting talk. We call it Wagertainment.
Not bury the lead here. Folks, Jenks is 7-0 this week.
I love ugly football. This is so degenerate. Is this a live betting game?
Listen to the BetQL Network anywhere and anytime on the new and improved Odyssey app, or watch us on twitch.tv/BetQL, presented by the King of Sportsbooks, BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to gamble responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 years of age or older. U.S. promotional offers not available in D.C., Mississippi, New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. For New York, call 877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. For Massachusetts, call 1-800-327-5050. For Arizona, call 1-800-NEXT-STEP. For Iowa, call 1-800-BETS-OFF. 1-800-270-7117 for confidential help in Michigan. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
You're listening to Monday Night Football in Westwood 1 with Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. Late first half, 10-3. Eagles lead by 7. Seattle's got the ball. Stream the NFL on Westwood 1 free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcasts of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com. You can listen on the NFL app. You can ask Alexa to open Westwood One Sports or on our affiliated stations' digital platforms. Make AutoZone your end zone. They bring this to you every game. Check engine light on. Check for free at AutoZone. That's AutoZone. With 2 timeouts, it's a 1st and 10 shotgun snap of the 19 of Seattle, and the Seahawks quarterback throws it up the middle. It's a chest-high catch in the middle of the field at the 25-yard line, and it was made right there by Noah Fant, the ex-Bronco and a teammate of Locke's with Denver, coming over in the Wilson trade. 2nd down, 4, 25 of the Seahawks. There's the shotgun snap to Locke. Has time. Now the rush, throws to the near sideline and incomplete. Way over the head of the receiver.
Oh, and was there a receiver there?
Yep, there was. See right here, walking on the 50, but that was Lockett. He was a good 20 yards away.
Yeah, they were both down the field, and
they were.
He was not out of the pocket yet. The Stripes are conferring right now with see if that was intentional grounding or not.
Clock at 45 seconds in the second quarter.
Wow. I don't know.
There goes a flag. Intentional grounding. Drew Lock of the Seahawks 45 seconds to go in the first half with the Seahawks down by 7.
You just can't make that mistake.
No.
You just got to know where your check down is, if nothing else. And if you lose your time back there.
Intentional grounding, offense number 2. It's a 10-yard penalty. It's a loss of down. It's third down. Seattle will call him timeout to avoid a 10-second runoff. Timeout, Seattle.
Philadelphia is out of timeouts, so they can't stop the clock.
Gosh, I almost think that you're now in.
Would you just take a knee?
Man, yeah, a longer yardage situation. Do you take the chance of pushing the ball down the field? You're going to be in a 3rd and 15 type situation now. Maybe just let the clock run.
I kind of think so too.
Man, but that's just a mistake by Drew Lock. If pressure starts getting to you, know where your back is and just throw it at his feet. You can't just stand in the pocket and wing it down the field knowing both your receivers are running deep routes.
Seattle is not going to take the timeout. So 10 seconds off the clock, which would lead me to think that they will let it run. Maybe just run the ball. Again, Philadelphia cannot stop the clock out of timeouts.
Would they hear us talking
now
up
they
here
put
or
it
what?
back up there again.
Yeah, they put the 10 back
They
on there.
declined the 10-second runoff. So it's back to 45 seconds.
And so it takes one of their timeouts. But it's just hard to believe they're going to drop back and try to throw it here.
The lock is in the gun. He looks into 5 defensive backs. He's back at his 15-yard line. 3rd and 14. Shotgun snap. Handoff. Charbonnet runs over the right tackle. Got to the 17. Flags all over the field as he's brought down to the 17 of the Seahawks, and the clock down to 37 seconds. And the flags.
Oh, man. What? I'm confused. Why did we call...
Offense number 63.
Oh, man, that's right. Boy, they're just...
And you're going to decline that, and the clock's going to stop on top of it, but you left 10 more seconds on the clock for them.
And now they're going to punt.
Out.
Now they're going to punt.
I know, but you were just going to hand it off. What are we doing?
I don't know.
I'm confused. Perplexed.
Why in the world would
But
that...
how big is that penalty right there?
Huge.
Clock runs out. If you don't have a penalty, now you give it back to him with possibilities of great field position. Oh, man, that was a crazy series of events right there.
So the Eagles have 3 men back to get this punt.
How many Eagles does it take to catch a punt?
We'll find out. Here comes the Seattle punt. With a half minute to go, it's end over end. Covey is under the ball, looking into the lights, backpedals to his own 27. Runs inside the numbers and breaks a tackle at the 30. Runs toward the hash mark and down at the 31. With the clock at 27 seconds, a 5-yard return, a 56-yard punt, and a good one. And the ball will be at the 32 of the Eagles, and they have no timeouts, and they lead by 7 just before halftime.
27 seconds, though. That's plenty of time to use the middle of the field and get up and clock it at least once. So this first throw, it's got to be a chunk throw down the field, but you can use anywhere on the field if you want.
Lining up at the 32. Philadelphia with 27 seconds to go and no timeouts. Will send 5 wide as they break huddle. 4 in the defensive line for the Seahawks. 6 in their secondary. Hurts in the gun, 5 yards away from his center. His own 32, 1st and 10, shotgun snap. Lines right through to the near sideline. It's high, and it is incomplete. And they were looking for the tight end, Goddard, with good coverage by Michael Jackson on the near sideline in the Seattle bench area. Clock at 22 seconds. Incomplete, 2nd and 10 for Philly, leading by 7.
All right, not everything's lost there. Throwing it to the sideline. Take that incomplete pass. Still plenty of time to use the field.
We weren't even sure Hurts was going to play tonight. He missed practice on Saturday. Flew separate from the team yesterday across the country. 2nd down 10, 32 of Philadelphia. 4-man front for Seattle. Shotgun formation. The snap, the drop back by Hurts. Cocks his right arm, moves up in the pocket, breaks a tackle 25, on the numbers the 30, to the near sideline, the 35, and he runs out of bounds into the Seattle bench of the 38, right below us here, near sideline, running for 6, stops the clock at 15 seconds, coming up 3rd down and 4 for the Eagles, who lead by 7 just before halftime.
So they had thrown the deep corner route to Dallas Goedert on the play before. They came back and ran basically the exact same formation and play, but they ran the out or the corner and up, trying to see if they could get the defensive back to jump and get the one-on-one down the sideline. No go. Jalen Hurts just has to run the football.
5 in the secondary for Seattle. 3rd and 4, Philadelphia at their own 38 after the run by Hurts. 5 wide, shotgun snap, 3-man rush, moves out of harm's way, drifts to the near side, stops on the numbers, being chased to the sideline, and he throws a pass as he neared the sideline. It was up the near sideline, and it was caught on the play by Kenneth Gainwell. And the clock with 8 seconds to go, and they rule it incomplete. And they're slow to make the call. A couple of the officials had to confer, and he did not hold on to the ball as we look at the replay. And so it's 4th down, and here comes the punting unit for Philadelphia. 8 seconds to go. No timeouts, Eagles. 1 for Seattle. Hurts has gone 0 for his last 5 through the air. And the punt will come from the Eagles from our right to our left. The long snap is shin high. It's picked up by Mann. Boots it downfield, backpedaling to the 10, bouncing in front and kicking to the far sideline. The ball out of bounds at the 13. Zeros on the clock. Halftime is here. And the Eagles, after that 50-yard punt, which ate up a lot of time with the bounce and the kick, lead it over Seattle 10-3. A 3-yard touchdown run by the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. And halftime is here. Quick thoughts on the first half.
Yeah, a whole lot happened in the last 2 minutes. It didn't really amount to anything. I thought the Eagles dominated the first quarter, but then never really got anything going. Nice job by Drew Lock in Seattle to answer with that field goal, and then they get the ball out of the half. Chance to double up and get right back in this thing.
That's at the end of the first half. It is 10-3 with Philadelphia on top. Rich Eisen rejoins us from our studios with the Hulu Plus Live TV Halftime Report. When we come back, you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Don't miss new deals every day during Lowe's 25 Days of Deals. Get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, bring home a Werner 4-foot fiberglass stepladder, now just $29.98. And get same-day delivery for eligible in-stock items when you order by 2 p.m. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Hulu has live sports. Watch your favorite football teams with over 90 live channels, including ABC, CBS, ESPN, Fox, NBC, and more. Plus, get access to Hulu's entire streaming library, filled with top shows, movies, and originals. With Hulu Plus Live TV, get access to Disney Plus and ESPN Plus, all in one plan. Say goodbye to extra cable fees and get all the sports and entertainment you need with Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com.
Welcome to the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One. Sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at hulu.com. Once again, here's Rich Eisen.
Welcome back to our Westwood One studios. I'm Rich Eisen. We're finally at halftime of Monday Night Football after a wild yet fruitless final minute and a half. The score is currently Philadelphia 10 and Seattle 3. Let's find out what's going on around the rest of the National Football League. And my colleague, Ian Rappaport from the NFL Media Group, joins us right now. How are you, Ian?
I'm good, man. How are you?
A three-way tie in the AFC South all of a sudden, and Trevor Lawrence enters the concussion protocol today, and we're wondering when C.J. Stroud might emerge from it. What's the latest?
Yeah, the AFC South being as tight as it is certainly a surprise. It looked a couple weeks ago like the Jaguars had this thing on lockdown. Couple losses, big-time injury to Trevor Lawrence certainly has thrown everything in flux. And the fact that the Texans somehow keep winning is truly amazing. But yes, let's get to the health of Trevor Lawrence. He entered the NFL's concussion protocol late on Sunday night. I believe it was the last drive of the fourth quarter. One of the hits he took landed him in the protocol. You never know how a player is going to react, and every concussion is different. If he is not practicing on Wednesday, generally that means he does not have a great chance to play on Sunday, but obviously we will see. If he cannot go, C.J. Beathard would be the starting quarterback for the Jaguars against Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then C.J. Stroud also missed last week. Case Keenum somehow ended up with a big-time win. It seems like Stroud is feeling better, so the hope would be from the Texans that he is feeling good enough to practice on Wednesday and start to get back onto the field and into the starting lineup, but more information as it comes.
And then the Indianapolis Colts, I just saw them beat the Steelers on NFL Network, calling that game on Saturday. Trey Sermon and Tyler Goodson were running through the Steelers defense. What's the scoop with the starting running back there, Jonathan Taylor and Zach Moss, who left the game with an injury?
Well, we'll start with the backup running back, Zach Moss, who has filled in for Jonathan Taylor so capably. He has an arm injury, not believed to be serious. At least he has a chance to go this week. No fracture, so nothing bad there. As far as Jonathan Taylor goes, when he had surgery on his UCL, he had an internal brace put in. This is a thumb injury, an internal brace on his thumb. The hope is he would be ready before the 4 weeks, which is why the Colts did not put him on injured reserve. My understanding is there is optimism that at least he'll be able to practice this week. If you can practice, if you can grip a ball, if you can be protected, generally you can play. So that would be a great sign for the Colts if they're able to get their starting running back in key games down the stretch.
And then the Atlanta Falcons, are they going ahead and making a change at quarterback, do you think?
Well, it certainly seems that way, Rich. No official word yet from Arthur Smith, the head coach, but when a coach is asked who the starting quarterback is going to be, is Desmond Ridder going to get the next start? You decline. History has shown sometimes there's a reason for that. If it is not Desmond Ridder, Taylor Heineke, who really did a very nice job stepping in, giving Ridder a breather, he would be the starting quarterback. And, I think it's frustrating for the Falcons. They thought really they had one for the future, thought Ridder was going to be the guy, had to bench him once just to, let him take a deep breath, get his feet under him. If he gets benched again, I think it's a pretty good sign that the organization will go in a different direction for their quarterback next year, and obviously this year down the stretch as well.
Ian, thanks for the time, brother.
All right, thanks, Rich. Appreciate it.
The halftime score is Eagles 10 and Seahawks 3 in the Battle of the Birds in the Pacific Northwest. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Hey, this is Clay Harbor.
This is Love the Tupu.
It's Bob Popple along with Super Bowl champion Carl Banks.
Hey, NFL fans. This is Solomon Wilcox, former NFL safety and host of the Believe in Bengals podcast. Catch my show and all 32 Believe NFL podcasts on the SiriusXM app. Search Believe, that's BLEAV, plus your team's name on the SiriusXM app and Apple Podcasts. Believe is included with all SiriusXM trials and SiriusXM plans.
Soccer's biggest clubs play in the English Premier League, and you could hear them in action every week on Sirius XM FC.
A five-star show from Manchester City.
From the traditional powers.
Liverpool have been incredible tonight. Manchester United may just have won it.
To the new kids on the block.
Newcastle United, they have lived up.
All the top teams.
A quick fire double from Chelsea.
Every match.
Absolutely glorious from Tottenham Hotspur.
Only on Sirius XM FC 157 and the SXM app.
High speed, high tech, and filled with high flyers. Formula One is the world's most elite motorsports league. I'm Sarah Eisen, and my new CNBC documentary, Inside Track, The Business of Formula One, takes a detailed look at what's fueling F1's popularity and who's profiting. You'll hear from the biggest names in the sport, including executives, drivers, and sponsors. Follow the Squawk on the Street podcast and listen to Inside Track, The Business of Formula One now.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be covering all the action from Eagles Seahawks on Monday night, as well as breaking down the biggest storylines emerging out of Week 15.
Plus, we'll take a look at the playoff picture for both conferences and start to take a peek ahead to Week 16.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the Sirius XM app.
The Philadelphia Eagles are up 10-3 at halftime of the Week 15 finale. The only touchdown of the game is Jalen Hurts running one in on the opening drive of the entire game. And other than that, not much else. Just 64 yards passing for Drew Lock, 79 for Jalen Hurts, 30 yards receiving as A.J. Brown's the leading receiver for Philadelphia. The leading rusher for Philly is DeAndre Swift with 36 yards, Kenneth Walker III with 21. If your fantasy fortunes are in the balance, we wish you good luck in the second half. This has been the Monday Night Football Halftime Report on Westwood One, sponsored by Hulu Plus Live TV. Hulu has live sports. Watch football games all season long with over 90 live channels. Get Hulu Plus Live TV today. Live TV plan required. Restrictions apply. Access content from each service separately and select ESPN Plus content via Hulu. Learn more at Hulu.com. The Seahawks get the ball first, down 10-3 when we return. Kevin Harlan and Kurt Warner will have the second half kickoff. I'm Rich Eisen. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Hey everybody, Kurt Warner here. Ever since retiring from the NFL, I've wanted to use my knowledge and expertise to impact the future of our game. So I created QBConfidential.com to build better players, smarter coaches, and more informed fans. If you want to increase your football IQ, learn quarterback technique, build a playbook, go inside the film room, or develop the mindset of a champion, QBConfidential.com is perfect for you. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Now you can get a Walmart Plus membership, plus not pay for it, because it's included with Straight Talk wireless plans. You get free delivery with Walmart Plus a Paramount Plus subscription included. Plus, you pay less for gas. That's a lot of pluses.
Only Straight Talk gives you unlimited 5G data and Walmart Plus included on select plans for free.
Straight Talk wireless, available at Walmart.
Requires service on Gold or Platinum Unlimited. One offer per eligible account. Paramount Plus Essential Plan only. Separate registration required. Additional terms apply.
You're listening to Monday Night Football in Westwood One, where tonight we're from Seattle with the Seahawks trailing the visiting Eagles 10-3. Playoff implications in this one. Let's check the halftime stats. All sponsored by Indeed, making the hiring process work for you. With Indeed's end-to-end hiring solution, you can attract, interview, and hire candidates all from one place. Start at Indeed.com/credit. Hurts, the Eagle quarterback, 9 of 17 through the air, 79 yards. His first drive, he was 5 of 5, but then he finished off the first half, Kurt Warner, 4 of 12. We didn't even know if he was going to play tonight because he was sick. But he did get them on the board in the first drive of the game.
He did. They started out really strong, a couple really strong drives, dominating early on, and then, as you said, they got that penalty down inside the 5-yard line, and it really slowed things up, and they lost their momentum from there. And I thought Seattle did a nice job of weathering the storm. Early on, it was a couple third and longs, had to punt early, and then a nice, long, sustained drive to get 3 points on the board. And they're going to get the ball out of the half, and let's see if they can tie this thing up.
Hurts had the touchdown run, and Locke for the injured Geno Smith, 10 of 14, 64 yards. They got a field goal. Time now for Kurt Warner's keys to the second half.
I tell you, read that rest of that card.
Sponsored by Simply Safe. Protect your home with Simply Safe Home Security. The Warners use it. You should too. Save 20% on any new system with the Fast Protect plan at simplysafe.com/radio. That's SIMPLI safe.com/radio. There's no safe like Simply Safe. Okay, Kurt.
Well, I tell you what, the first half, it was really more ball controlled than anything. And so I'm going to say the keys in the second half, really the same for both teams. Who's going to make the big play? Who's going to make the big game-changing type play? Is it an offensive big play? Is it one of these defenses coming up with a big sack or a turnover? Because it's been pretty methodical up to this point. You believe if one team's going to separate themselves from the other, it's going to come off of a big play.
Eagles are going to kick off to begin our second half. The rain, for the most part, has held off. It is 44 degrees. There is no wind. The Eagles will kick it off. Line drive bouncing at the 20, bouncing at the 5, and a big hop. And it goes in the end zone, touchback to the 25. It'll be 1st and 10. What have you thought about Matt Patricia with the defensive play calling for the Eagles in the first half as he takes over for the rest of the season tonight?
For the most part, I think he's done a nice job. They've been criticized a lot over the last couple weeks, giving up a lot of big plays, not being able to tackle. And really, the first half, they did a great job other than that one drive that ended in 3 points. Got him in 3rd and long a couple times, so, pretty impressive. Haven't done anything crazy. Haven't come out blitzing, just good, solid football in that first half.
Shotgun for the Seahawks at their own 25, first play, second half. There's the snap to Locke. A little lateral throw out of the backfield, caught 10-yard line, make it the 20, goes to the near side, 25. And Walker, the running back, out of the backfield, got by the 30, and he was finally taken down about the 33-yard line. That's a gain of 8. Boy, he bowed way back and came up that sideline with the head of steam, picking up 8. 2nd down and 2 for Seattle.
He's so good in space. They love to toss the football to him. Might as well send him in motion, throw him a little quick screen, get him on the secondary guys.
33 of the Seahawks, 2nd down and 2. The Seahawk quarterback, Locke, gets it. Hands off. Walker into a 4-man front, over the guard to the 36. It's a 1st down run at 2.5. They move the chains.
Such an important drive. You got the momentum back, kicking that field goal at the end of the first half. You get the ball here, you'd love to come down and score some points.
Everybody in tight. Locke is under center. The quarterback for Seattle in all blue tonight. Blue jerseys, blue pants, blue helmets at their own 36. 1st and 10. First possession, second half, the snap, the spin, and the handoff, and it goes to Walker. Stutter steps, goes by the 4-man front, runs into the linebacking core, angles to the near side, the 40, and is brought down at the 42-yard line of Seattle with a good cut. Little hesitation. Curdy picks up 7 on 1st down.
That was great patience. He got right up on top of the backs of the offensive linemen and just hesitated for a second and then almost broke it sideways as the hole opened up, came right down the stripe at about the 35-yard line and picked up 5.
In the gun, 42 of Seattle, moving from left to right. 2nd down, 3. 4-man rush. Here's the snap. Locke hit as he throws laterally, caught at the 35. Walker breaks the tackle, 40, up the far sideline, the 50, down the far sideline he goes, past the 45 to the 43-yard line of Philadelphia. Oh, he was slippery on that sideline, breaking a tackle, running for 15 on a ball that was thrown laterally, short pass out of the backfield, and a big gain.
Yeah, it looked like it was a bad throw because it was behind Kenneth Walker. He had to turn all the way around, and Brown was there to make the tackle as soon as he turned around, but you said it, slippery, just shook him off with that right foot, and then the speed down the sideline for the 1st down.
Under center from the 43 of Philadelphia, Locke. First drive of the second half. 1st and 10, he's under center, he gets the snap, and he hands off to Charbonnet, the rookie out of UCLA, over the center, into that 4-man front, between the hash marks into the 37-yard line of the Eagles, with a run of 6, making it 2nd down and 4. So Walker ran one for 7, caught one and ran for 15 moments ago, had a pass reception of 8. And that was the backup right there, Chardonnay, and he picks up 6 up the middle.
Charbonnet has been a great pickup for him. Kenneth Walker can really do it all, but Charbonnet comes in. He's kind of like a raging bull. He'll go in there and give some physicality and a nice changeup that you don't get a break when Kenneth Walker comes out.
Lock under center, 2nd down and 4. The Eagle 37, handoff to Charbonnet over the left tackle and outside the hash, and another first down run to the 32 of the Eagles on a gain of 5. What a good-looking drive to begin the second half with the Seahawks down by 7, moving it very well to start the third quarter.
And what I love is they're not putting the ball in harm's way with Drew Lock. He's got a tendency when he plays in big games like this to put the ball in harm's way a number of times. I said 27 touchdowns in his career, but 23 interceptions on the other side of that. But they've done a great job with conservative throws to not put too much on his shoulders.
In the pistol, 32 of Philadelphia, shotgun snap, sidearm throw, laterally caught by Bobo, 35. Runs on the far side, numbers to the 30, and down to the Philadelphia 28-yard line on the far side of the field. Picking up 4, pausing now, 10 seconds for station identification. Coast to coast and around the world, this is Westwood One, your home for Monday Night Football.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Inverted wishbone in the gun, 28-yard line of the Eagles. Seattle, 2nd down and 6. 4-man front, shotgun snap. It's a fake handoff, backpedaling, and he throws a pass to the far sideline. It is caught over there by the tight end, and that's Noah Fant. Trapped it against his chest, far sideline 23, near the 22 of the Eagles, picking up 5, and about a football's length away from a first down. And Seattle will assemble once again at the line, bringing up 3rd and 1. Lining up again in the shotgun is Locke. 3rd and 1. Inside the Eagle 23. There's the snap and a handoff. Walker over the right side. Breaks a tackle 20. Near sideline 15, 10, 5. To the pylon. Touchdown, Seattle. 23-yard touchdown run by Walker. And an extra point away from tying the game, the Seahawks in the opening drive of the second half.
That's amazing. Seattle has this formation where they put 2 tight ends to the right-hand side of Drew Lock, and then Walker's behind him. They start this run to the left-hand side while both tight ends go out to the right. He cuts it all the way back to the right, so now he's got 2 lead blockers that just set the convoy as he goes into the end zone.
Including the quarterback. Here is the extra point to tie it from Seattle. It's good. Clock at 10:05, 5-minute drive, and Seattle has tied the game at 10. Philadelphia scored 70 on opening drive of the game, 7 points, a touchdown, and here comes the opening drive of the second half on a long drive of similar length by Seattle. Tied at 10. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
Hey, this is Howard Bender from the Fantasy Alarm Show. Catch me and the GM Jim Bowden weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern. All week long, we bring you the best in fantasy insights around. We're all the fantasy football deliciousness you need to help you crush your fantasy football leagues this season. Plus, we share our favorite picks for DFS and betting. Oh, and don't forget about Jukebox Monday, the Wheel of Randomness, and all your favorites. That's the Fantasy Alarm Show weeknights from 5 to 7 p.m. Eastern, Fantasy Sports Radio, Channel 87.
Hi, everybody. Christopher Mad Dog Russo here. Familiar? You should be. Well, now you can catch Mad Dog's Daily Bite each day as a podcast, where you'll hear my thoughts and opinions on the biggest topics around the world of sports. NFL, baseball, golf, NBA, even the hockey. That you know you can count on. That's Mad Dog's Daily Bite. Drops daily anywhere you get your podcast. And you can also hear me weekdays 3 to 6 Eastern on Mad Dog Unleashed, Sirius XM Channel 82, or anytime on the SXM app.
What up, homies? It's Chris Sims, former NFL quarterback, current NBC analyst, and co-host of the Chris Sims Unbuttoned podcast, along with my buddy Ahmed Fareed.
Chris, you have spent your whole life around the NFL. This podcast now in its 5th season. We're going to give picks. We're going to recap games. We're going to lock you in the film room and go deep dive.
That's right. So if you want to tell all your friends what the F happened in the NFL each week, tune in to Chris Sims Unbuttoned. Listen wherever you get your podcast and on Sirius XM NBC Sports Audio Channel 85.
Don't miss a new episode this week of Forward Progress, a conversation on race and sports in America with Jason Jackson and Kirk Morris.
Illinois State issues formal apology to Norfolk State after fan shouts racial slur during the game.
It gives us a clear understanding that this stuff still goes on in our country. Some fans feel like they have a right, but it doesn't give you entitlement to act or say some of the things that some do.
Check out Forward Progress. New episodes each Wednesday on the Sirius XM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans. Just search Forward Progress.
We're now tied at 10 early in the second half. Checking the drive summary, sponsored by Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Help protect your nose from winter blues. Use Puffs Plus Lotion for every achoo. That was a 9-play, 75-yard drive after a long drive of similar length by Philadelphia to start the game. Seattle does the same to start the second half. We're tied with 2 touchdown runs, one each way. The ensuing kickoff by the Seahawks is in the end zone. Eagles will get it 1st and 10 at their own 25. And here comes Jalen Hurts, tied at 10. Don't miss all the NFL action Thursday night on Amazon Prime Video. Saints and Rams. Of course, you can hear every Thursday night game right here on Westwood 1, 7:30 p.m. Many of these same stations will carry it, also on the NFL app.
No, great job by Seattle coming out here in the second half, establishing themselves, getting points on the board, tying this thing back up. Let's see what kind of response we can get from Jalen Hurts in this Eagles offense.
Running back is DeAndre Swift. He's carried it 10 times for 36 yards. 25 of Philadelphia. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush. Line drive throw to the near sideline, caught by Devontae Smith and then drilled out of bounds on the near sideline. 33-yard line of Philadelphia. Picking up 9, knocked into the Seattle bench below us. 2nd down and 1 at the 34 of the Eagles, who again go with no huddle. Hurts will be in the gun. Receivers in tight. 4-man front for the Seahawks. Shotgun snap, 2nd one, fake handoff, and then throwing is Hurts, low and uncatchable for the tight end as the 2 ran parallel toward the far sideline, landing at the feet of Dallas Goedert. Incomplete. 3rd and 1 coming up for the Eagles.
RPO again, decided to pull it. There was pressure in his face as he was trying to get the quick flat out to his tight end, forcing the errant throw. Huge opportunity right here for the Seahawks defense. They can come up with a big stop on the tush push.
Tush push here, 3rd and 1. Everybody in tight. 34 of Philadelphia. The snap, the spin, the handoff to Swift, who runs over the left tackle. And he's got the first down with the flag thrown. Got to the 37, tackled on the painted numbers. And the flag may be against the Eagles. The fake tush
Eagle
push.
Use hands to the face. Defense, number 55.
Nope.
5 yards will be added to the end of the run. First down.
That goes on the defensive end. Draymond Jones. It's against the defense of Seattle. And that's going to push the ball to the 42-yard line or so of Philadelphia. Yep.
And the Eagles have a couple of these little change-ups. They're so good at the tush push. Every once in a while, you just got to keep a defense honest. So they got the 2 backs up, hugging Jalen Hurts, and just decided to hand the sweep to Swift off the side. An easy first down.
42 of Philadelphia, 1st and 10. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Shotgun snap, 4-man rush, fake handoff, dropping back 7, moving up. Here comes Hurts, running on the 40, far sideline 45, the 50, and angling to the far sideline, running into his own bench and out of bounds at the Seattle 45 on a 13-yard run, and a Eagle first down with the running of Hurts, a big factor tonight. 8 carries, 48 yards, and that early touchdown run.
And neither team can create anything down the field in the pass game, but they're doing a nice job of methodically moving the football in a lot of different ways.
Shotgun snap, 45 of Seattle, the handoff. After the snap, and it goes to Swift, who runs over the left guard to the 39-yard line between the hash marks and down to Seattle's 39, a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 for the Eagles. We're tied at 10, 8.5, clock ticking, 3rd quarter.
Well, this is the formula that they had on their 2 scoring drives. Nice balance, run the football, win the early downs, just like right there, setting himself up for 2nd and 5.
39 of Seattle. 4-man defensive front for them. 2nd and 4 for the Eagles. Shotgun snap to Hurts. Backpedals and throws a screen pass. Caught by Swift and taken back and down at the 45 and never had a chance to materialize. Hitting it, Leonard Williams. Losing 5 on the play. Back to the 44 of Seattle. Now it's Philly, 3rd down and 9. We're tied at 10.
I felt like the entire Seahawk defense knew it was a screen. As he goes to throw this ball, there is 3-4 blue jerseys just waiting for DeAndre Swift right there. It was big Leonard Williams that brings him down for a huge loss, forcing the long 3rd down.
3rd down 9, empty backfield in the gun. 44 is Seattle. Jalen Hurts looks into the nickel. Receiver in motion, shotgun snap, drifting back 5. Line drive pass to the far sideline. It's a two-handed chest-high catch made by Brown. On the far sideline, he's got the first down to the 33 of Seattle. Great throw, pickup of 11, right on the screws. 1st and 10, Philadelphia.
You said it, not a great throw. Left it back inside where the DB was. A.J. Brown, nice job adjusting to it, going back and squeezing the football.
Shotgun snap from the 33 of Seattle. Line drive throw laterally caught by Goddard on the near side on the numbers and tackled at the 36. That ball was thrown right to the near sideline on a straight throw and a loss of 3. So it's 2nd down and 13. Back to the Seattle 36 for the Eagles, who are trying to respond after an opening second half drive touchdown by the Seahawks.
Well, Devontae Smith was supposed to be the lead blocker, and he weighs about as much as the other Michael Jackson. So this Michael Jackson ran right through him to make the tackle on Dallas Goedert.
5 in the secondary for Seattle. Hurts lining up in the shotgun with a 2nd down and 13 from the Seahawk 36. Running back to his side. 3 wide. Shotgun snap. Back 3. Sets. Throws. Line drive to the numbers. Caught chest high near the 26 by the tight end Goddard, who is then gang tackled at the 26, and the ball died there. It's a gain of 10, and now 3rd and 3 for the Eagles at the 26 of Seattle. Clock is under 6 to play in the 3rd. We're tied at 10.
It's amazing how many times the Eagles will run the same play over and over. Another curl to the outside.
3rd and 3, shotgun snap, line drive throw. Caught at the 10, running parallel is the wide receiver Devontae Smith. Running parallel with his quarterback. It's a gain of 17 on the play. They'll put him at the 9. 1st and goal to go. Philadelphia moving downfield with the Eagles in the CDW red zone.
Great throw right there. He had a guy on his back and a corner coming from the outside.
1st and goal from the 9. It's a handoff in the gun. Swift broke a tackle at the 5. Tumbles ahead over the left tackle down to the 1. Philadelphia's at the 1. Clock at 5 minutes on the clock ticking. Long drive. Gain of 8 right there. It'll be at the 1. We're tied at 10, and the Eagles are going to try to take a lead with a 2nd down and goal.
As he got to the 3-yard line, he fell on top of Jason Kelsey. Kind of bounced off of Kelsey for an extra 2 yards, getting down to the 1-yard line.
Tush push. 2nd and goal, and they shove him across. It looks like, or is he short? The push was there. He's in the end zone, and as they unravel the bodies, they find that he's in the end zone and a touchdown. Hurts his 2nd rushing touchdown tonight. With the big rugby scrum, they push him, and he gets across. And the Eagles are taking the lead with 4.5 to play in the 3rd. Now 16-10.
Great drive. Way to answer. Talk about it all the time. It's great to always score first, but sometimes the most important drives are when you have to answer what another team has done. Seattle comes out, first drive of the second half, drives down, puts 7 on the board. Eagles say, okay, not so fast. We're going to match that 7. Long, methodical drive. A lot of running the football and a couple big 3rd down completions. 3 of 3 on 3rd down on that drive. Jalen Hurts was 7-7. Has been 7 on 7 of their 2 touchdown drives.
Well, he'll try the extra point. With 4:43 to go in the 3rd. Ball put down, right-footed kick to our left is away and good. And the Eagles have retaken the lead. 17-10 over Seattle. 2 short rushing touchdowns by Jalen Hurts. Let's step aside. 4:43 in the 3rd. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
And now a message from Puffs Plus Lotion Tissues. Ordinary tissues can leave you with a red nose, so choose Puffs Plus Lotion for all of your blows. Puffs have lotion to soothe sensitive skin, so you can wipe without wincing. It's a win-win. Puffs have cushiony thickness, which brings relief too, so the days of sore red noses are gone and through. When you're after soothing softness, a nose in need deserves Puffs indeed.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
For over a decade, SimpliSafe has revolutionized home security, and our latest advancement is here. 24/7 LiveGuard protection, only from SimpliSafe. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplisafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Back in Seattle, Eagles have just scored to take a 17-10 lead late stages third quarter. Stream the NFL on Westwood One for free, sponsored by AutoZone. All season long, you can listen to our broadcast of the NFL live on WestwoodOneSports.com or on the NFL app or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports or on our affiliated stations' digital platforms. AutoZone has free battery testing and charging. That's right. Get your battery tested and charged for free. Make AutoZone your end zone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply. That was an impressive answer by the Eagles after Seattle had the opening drive of the second half, and they had a 75-yard touchdown drive and eventually a 23-yard touchdown run by their back, Walker.
Is one of the most impressive things about Jalen Hurts is that he never seems to panic. Right? He never gets too high, never gets too low. Doesn't matter what's going on in the game. Just gets back in there and just makes plays. Exactly what he did on that drive. Great answer, like you said.
Eagles will kick off. End over end to our left. It's in the end zone and away. Touchback to the 25. Along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth here on a 44-degree night with no wind and a little bit of rain in Seattle. Huddle up with Grainger to get more done. Grainger offers supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com or stop by one of over 250 branch locations. In all blue tonight, Locke is in the gun from his own 25. In the pistol now with the 1st and 10. Looks at a three-man front, shotgun snap, left tackle block, winding up, long pass down the middle, and he overshoots Lockett at the 30 of Philadelphia, way downfield, incomplete, overshoots him on the long pass, 2nd and 10 for the Seahawks.
Keely Ringo and Tyler Lockett were kind of hung up a little bit, hand fighting a little bit down the field. Drew Lock let that ball go before Tyler Lockett was able to kind of get away from the contact. May have been what led to him being a little bit long. Couldn't quite gauge the speed. But, man, a missed opportunity as he had a couple steps on Ringo.
Shotgun snap, 2nd down, 10. Seattle 25. Handoff out of the gun, and it goes to Walker, who is stuck at the line by Morrill, the middle linebacker. Gained a yard. Got to the Seattle 26. Now 3rd down and 9. Clock at 4:20, and it's a 17-10 Eagle lead here in Seattle over the Seahawks.
In another 3rd and long situation on the night, the big playmakers for Seattle, only 3 catches. 2 for Tyler Lockett, 1 for DK Metcalf that came on their first 3rd down. They got to find a way to get those 2 guys involved.
3rd down, 9. Seahawks at their own 26, in the gun. 4-man rush. There's the snap. He's hit. He's grabbed again. Sacked back at the 22. All kinds of guys coming through, like Brandon Graham and Fletcher Cox. They stuff the Seattle quarterback and bring down Luck at the Seattle 22, right between the hash marks, and it's 4th down. First sack either way tonight, the punting unit out there for Seattle.
Hadn't been a whole lot of pressure all night. Brandon Graham got there quickly, forcing him up in the pocket, then was able to come around the back end to get in there for the sack.
Michael Dixon will punt for Seattle. From our left to our right, belt high long snap. Right-footed punt is high. Covey under it, waving his arms, signaling for a fair catch, drifting back to his own 21. 57-yard punt, 4.89 on the hang. Timeout taken. 2 Hurts touchdown runs, both short, but both effective. 17-10. Eagles on top of the Seahawks. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Gotta change my oil.
How about new Valvoline Restore and Protect? It restores and protects your engine to run like new.
Get in zone. It restores your engine to like factory clean?
And protects.
Get in zone. So Valvoline Restore and Protect restores and protects.
Now you can get 5 quarts with an STP extended life oil filter for $37.99.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
We all love to follow the pros. And when it comes to selling online, the pros trust Shopify. New Era, Allbirds, Untuckit, Skims, even Mattel. They all sell with Shopify because Shopify has the best converting checkout on the planet. And it's not just the big brands. Millions of businesses are boosting their sales with the same legendary Shopify checkout. Start selling like the pros and sell with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/kickoff.
Could you please pass the potatoes?
Uncle Bob, why are you singing?
With all the rewards we are getting, with the Navy Federal Credit Union's cash rewards card, I hired a singing coach for caroling.
But it's summer.
Since we get up to 1.75% cash back on all our holiday purchases, there is cheer to last all year.
Please stop.
These potatoes are delicious, by the way.
Get cheer to last all year with Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Insured by NCUA.
Don't miss out on new deals every day at Lowe's. Right now, get can't-miss deals on appliances. Get up to 30% off. Plus, save up to an extra $750 on select major appliances. And buy now, pay later with Lowe's Pay to help balance your budget. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit approval.
Driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal, and law enforcement officers can tell if you're driving high. If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI, paid for by NHTSA. A punt by Seattle. Both teams have had rushing touchdowns second half. Eagles take over at their own 21, moving from our right to the end zone to our left, leading 17-10, late third quarter. Hurts is in the gun. 15-24 through the air. The shotgun snap. And the handoff here goes to Swift over the left guard. He goes past the 21, outside the hash for a gain of 2 to the 23. Lane Johnson is down. He is the big starting right tackle for the Eagles and is still down and holding on to his left leg.
He was blocking as Swift came in there and got tackled. Rolled right up on his ankle. He's up and walking. That's a good sign, but always that friendly fire when you're blocking. You don't know what's coming behind you, and all of a sudden, boom, you get rolled up on.
He's going to walk gingerly to the sideline. 3:01 third quarter, 7-point lead for the Eagles here in Seattle. Let's step aside. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop to opt out. Not available in all states. For risks and restrictions, visit orhealth.com. Use as directed.
Do you want to help take back control of your drinking? Do you want a stronger heart, a healthier liver, and clearer skin? Do you want more energy, better sleep, and more mental clarity? What about improved relationships and performance at work? Help take back control of your drinking with Or Health. Or Health provides access to medication to help make it easier to drink less or quit. With Or Health, you could feel more in control in just days. To see if Or Health is right for you. Text ASSIST to 323232. You'll be sent a secure link to a private online assessment. It takes just a few minutes. Most people do it right on their smartphone. If treatment is right for you, a licensed healthcare professional will prescribe medication directly online, or Health then sends meds right to your door in discreet packaging. Everything is private, convenient, affordable, and judgment-free. Get started by texting ASSIST to 323232. Take back control with Or Health. Text the word ASSIST to 323232. Text ASSIST to 323232.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Let's take a moment to appreciate our sweet children, loving grandparents, and eternal soulmates. Now let's use them to save money on wireless. Because with the Straight Talk Silver Plan, you get 4 lines for just $25 a month with unlimited data and no contracts. So add those human pawns, loved ones, and save money. Thanks, kids. They're finally worth it. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Get 4 lines on Silver Unlimited for $25 per line per month, plus taxes and fees. For data management practices and additional terms, visit straighttalk.com.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Your morning shave with Barbasol is a time for self-reflection. Look in that mirror and ask yourself, can I make a real difference in this world? Of course you can. Just not today. There's football on. Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
NFL is on NBC this Saturday. Bengals and Steelers, and also right here on Westwood 1. Coming your way, 7:30 Eastern Time. All right, Jack Driscoll's taking the place of Lane Johnson, who jogged off the field, the right tackle for the Eagles. 2nd down, 8. Eagles by 7, late third quarter, their own 23. In the gun is the quarterback, Jalen Hurts, with 2 short rushing touchdowns, 14 rushing touchdowns for the season. 4-man front. Lines up with 3 wide. Up, somebody move. Dickerson, the left guard, I think. Yep, false start.
Number 69. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's against the Eagles, Kurt Warner. Lane Johnson comes back in.
Yeah, Lane Johnson back in. Jalen Hurts was going up and decided to audible there. Saw a lot of guys talking at the line of scrimmage. I'm sure that's what led to the jump right there. They're trying to communicate whatever the new call is. Forget the cadence a little bit. Jump off sides, put yourself behind the sticks.
That's the 3rd false start for the Eagles. Now 2nd down, 13 back at the Philadelphia 18. Shotgun snap to the quarterback. 4-man rush. Hurts runs out of the pocket, runs to the numbers, runs to the sideline. 15, 20, far sideline, and knocked out of bounds about the 23. Picks up 5, chased the entire way, as you might imagine. So now 3rd down and 8 for the Eagles. We're approaching 2 to play. Clock ticking in the 3rd, and a 17-10 Philly lead.
He was chased the entire way. I did imagine that. I didn't think everybody on the other team stopped, but I like that. I like that, given a visual. But there they ran that same play again, Kevin. Double curls and flats on the outside. Seems to be their favorite play on the evening. Just couldn't find anybody open there.
Hurts is in the gun, his own 23. 3-man front, receiver in motion. 3rd down, 8, shotgun snap. 5-man rush, they bring everybody. Winding up, long pass, near sideline, incomplete at the 50. Looking for Brown, covered on the play by Michael Jackson. 4th down, the defense stout right there for the Seahawks. On runs the punt team for Philadelphia. Clock at 1:36 with the incompletion here in the 3rd.
Not really sure what the mix-up was there. It was a double move by A.J. Brown on the outside, a little out and up. And Jalen threw it way back behind him. I don't know if he's trying to throw a back shoulder ball, but missed him by 10 yards.
Braden Mann punting for Philadelphia from right to left. It's high. And backpedaling DJ Dallas to about the 27. Breaks a tackle, runs laterally on the 30, and then tackled from behind. Hang a 4-5 on a 50-yard punt and a 3-yard return and a timeout. Here come the Seahawks. They come into tonight having lost 4 in a row. Eagles have lost 2 straight. Eagles, though, are in the playoffs. Seattle trying to get there. Late 3rd, 17-10. Philadelphia, you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm personal price plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Don't miss out on new deals every day at Lowe's. Right now, get can't-miss deals on appliances. Get up to 30% off. Plus, save up to an extra $750 on select major appliances. And buy now, pay later with Lowe's Pay to help balance your budget. Because Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20. Appliance savings vary based on purchase amount. Exclusions apply. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Subject to credit approval.
This magical holiday moment is brought to you by KFC's 2 for $5 chicken wraps.
This time of year is so magical.
I know. KFC brought back their wraps, and they're even introducing a new mac and cheese chicken wrap in addition to the classic and spicy slaw.
I was talking about mac and cheese chicken wrap.
Yeah, and you can get 2 for only $5.
Wow, that is magical.
KFC wraps are back. Choose 2 for just $5, like the new mac and cheese chicken wrap.
It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Tax extra.
Something amazing is happening in education. Students are inspired and engaged. That's because school districts consulted with CDW, who designed modern classroom solutions with pre-configured HP devices, making learning more accessible, secure, and immersive. Now when students study topics like elephants, it feels like elephants are there with them. HP and CDW. Make amazing happen. Learn more at cdw.com/HPPSG.
COVID-19 can keep you on the sideline. If you're more likely to get very sick from COVID, ask your doctor if prescription oral treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer. Philadelphia just punted. Here comes Seattle. They trail by 7. They've got the ball at 30. Drew Lock is under center. He's got a 1st and 10 with a couple tight ends and a receiver in motion. Looks over a 4-man front. The snap, the spin, the handoff to Walker. Runs over the guard, breaks a tackle, runs 30. Got a block at the 35, far sideline. Runs into his own 37-yard line. He should have lost 3, and he gained 7. Make it, he's some kind of back. 2nd down and 3 for the Seahawks.
He is. The Eagles brought pressure, and you know what? It was Sidney Brown again. Sidney Brown was the one that missed Kenneth Walker on that touchdown drive on the quick little throw out to the sideline that should have been a negative play, turned into a 15-yard game, set him up for that touchdown. There he was again on the blitz, one-on-one with Kenneth Walker, couldn't bring him down.
37 of Seattle, under center Lock. 2nd down 3, snap, spin, handoff, and it goes to Walker, busting free up the middle of the 40. Goes on the 45, runs on the logo to midfield. Blocking up ahead, ran into that 4-man front. Carves his way for 13 to the 50-yard line and a 1st down run. Walker's got 74 yards on the ground, and 53 have come in this 3rd quarter for Seattle.
Well, this has been the story for both teams. When they run the football, they've been able to score. Great job by Seattle dominating the line of scrimmage these last couple drives.
All right, down by 7. Zeros on the clock. Seahawks have it. And they trail 17-10. Eagles on top. They take that lead to the 4th quarter. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Selling online is a lot like football. You need guts. You need stamina. You need conversions. Touchdown! And Shopify is the best converting checkout on the planet. Now, we're not just talking 2-point conversions. Shopify's checkout converts up to 36% better than other leading e-commerce platforms. So whether you're just starting out or scaling up, score more sales with Shopify. Start your $1 a month trial today at shopify.com/kickoff.
At SimpliSafe, we've designed award-winning home security with advanced sensors, HD cameras, and now this, 24/7 lifeguard protection, only from SimpliSafe. Now, monitoring agents can see and speak to intruders through our new indoor camera to help stop crime in real time and for fast police response. Get 20% off any new system with Fast Protect monitoring at simplisafe.com/radio. Advanced home security, 24/7 professional monitoring for less than $1 a day. There's no safe like SimpliSafe.
Hey, this is Travis Kelce, NFL tight end and proud member of the Lowe's home team. Lowe's knows when you've got the best price, you've already won. That's why we offer the lowest price guarantee. If you find a better price online or in store, we'll match it. Now you can score on the top brands from the Lowe's home team picks, like Scotts, LG, and DeWalt. So take on your projects with confidence. Lowe's is the exclusive home improvement retail partner of the NFL.
Price match applies to same item, current price of qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowe's.com/lowest price guarantee.
Welcome back to Seattle, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. 17-10, Eagles lead it. Fourth quarter is going to start here in a second. It's sponsored by Lowe's. Save big every day during Lowe's 25 Days of Deals event. Shop daily deals for the whole home. In that third quarter, Seattle, 92 total yards, 80 by Walker and Charbonnet, the two running backs. And look where it is, Kurt. 1st and 10, 50-yard line. Seahawks down by 7 and on the move.
Now let's see if they can come back and answer. Done a nice job running the football. Kenneth Walker, you mentioned it. He is special. Bouncing in between the tackles. He's so good. He tries to see if he can find an opening and bounce to the outside like he did on that touchdown. He's got great speed around the edge. It's one thing I love so much about him is that he can really do everything. Power back in between the tackles, speed to get outside, and he's shown us all of that tonight.
Looks like there's a starting linebacker, Nolan Smith of the Eagles, who is questionable with the return shoulder injury, dealing with it on the sideline. First play, fourth quarter. Locke is under center on the Seahawks logo, 1st and 10. Got the snap, spins, hands off, Walker over the left tackle. Breaking a tackle at the 45, running on the numbers, down to the 41-yard line of the Eagles. Hard-earned 9, banging off bodies like a pinball. It's 2nd down and 1 for the Seahawks, who trail by 7 as we start the fourth quarter.
And you saw the vision. He's trying to run in between the tackles. A white jersey shows up. He bounces to the left-hand side. Then you see the toughness as he runs through 2 white jerseys and adds an extra 3 or 4 yards on the end of that run.
Walker's got 83 yards. He's got one 100-yard game this season. Lining up now, 3 tight ends, 41 of Philadelphia, Seattle with Locke under center, 2nd down 1. He gets the snap. He hands off to Walker. The hesitation, the drive over the center between the hash marks, and he's got the 1st down as he creeps his way to the 39 of Philadelphia, and Curdy picks up 3.
He has tonight, if those at home can visualize, a little Le'Veon Bell. He's done a nice job of kind of getting right on the heels of his offensive lineman and then just kind of sitting there and waiting for the hole to show up, and then bounce to the right, bounce to the left, find a little gap, get across the sticks.
Well, they both went to Michigan State.
Look at you.
Yeah, 39-yard line.
This all together.
39-yard line of Philadelphia. Shotgun snap to the Seattle quarterback, who fakes the handoff, rolls to the near side, throws a short pass, caught by Disley, the tight end, on the 35, on the near sideline, brought down after a meager gain of 4. He's to the 34 of the Eagles. They keep it going, 2nd down and 6. Fourth quarter clock approaching, 13 to play. The Eagles holding on to a 7-point lead over the Seahawks.
Drew Lock's not making big throws down the field, but he's 15 for 20 on the night.
He is.
He's done a nice job of just managing it to be a complementary piece to the run game and Kenneth Walker.
34 of Philadelphia. Seattle 2nd down and 6. Looking at 4 in the secondary. There's a 3-man front. High shotgun snap. Locke backpedals and throws. A crossing pattern at the 30-yard line. Grabbed by Lockett. Runs to the near sideline on the 30 to the Seattle sideline below us and picks up 4. Brought down in the play by James Bradbury. That brings up 3rd down and 2 from the Eagle 30. Clock at 12 and a half. And the drive continues for the Seahawks, who trail by 7.
Another short completion, but again, it's a completion. You'll take it. Set us up for 3rd and short. Probably another opportunity to hand the ball to Kenneth Walker, not have to put the ball in harm's way by dropping back and throwing it.
Lining up on the 30-yard line. 5 in the secondary for the Eagles. 3rd down and 1 for the Seahawks. Locke will be under center. He's got a couple tight ends. 3rd down and 2. From the 30, tight end motion, snap, spin, handoff, Walker, grab behind the line of scrimmage as he was going over the guard on the hash and thrown down there by the top tackler, Nicholas Morrow, who makes the stop, wrapped him up a bit behind the line of scrimmage. That sets up 4th down and about 2. Decision time for Seattle, and the offense will stay on the field.
Great read by Morrow. Looked like there was going to be an opening to the right-hand side. Kenneth Walker was bouncing that direction and scraping from the backside around into the hole was Morrow. Met him there and took him down.
4th and 2. Outside the 30 of Philadelphia. 6 on the defensive line for the Eagles. Locke wants a timeout. He was in the gun, turned around and got the timeout. 11-21, 4th quarter. Timeout taken by Seattle, down by 7. Big 4th and 2 coming up. If you want to be a better player, a smarter coach, or a more informed fan, Kurt Warner has created the perfect tool for you. QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. Join that team today.
Good Christmas present.
It'd be a great Christmas present.
Got a quarterback in your life. But it's no joke. It's not for the weary. There's a whole bunch of information in there. But if you want to learn the game, there's not many tools out there like it.
That's why I got it.
Right.
And you made me pay for it. But I don't care. I don't care. It was affordable, and it was worth every penny. All right, so here we go. It's a 4th and 2. The ball is outside the 30, inside the 31 of Philadelphia. Seattle down by 7. 4th and 2. The shotgun snap. The drop back. And he throws a pass which is dropped. And a flag is thrown at the 25-yard line. They were going for DK Metcalf. Bradbury was defending. It was a medium-length pass on the painted numbers to the 25 of Philadelphia. Thrown, a line drive throw by Locke. They're discussing the penalty flag.
Nick Sirianni's saying no way.
Interference. Defense. Number 24. Ball is placed at the spot of the foul. First down.
They go for Metcalf, who's not had a catch in the game since the first quarter.
I thought it was really good coverage. Quick slant. Bradbury just waits there and then undercuts it. He did have his right hand on the hip of DK Metcalf, but it's one of those that you can have your hand there as long as you don't impede or change the course of the receiver, and I'm not sure he really moved him that much. Thought it was a pretty darn good play by the cornerback.
So the ball is at the Philadelphia 26. Locke is under center. 3 wide, single back. He gets the snap. He pitches out to Walker. Bumps into his own blocker. Runs laterally at the 35. Coming to the near sideline, the 30. Stiff-arming his way out of bounds. As he, like I said, ran into his own blocker ahead. And he loses 3, Kurt. Now it's 2nd and 13. 4th quarter clock just hitting 11 minutes right now and ticking. Eagles holding on to a 7-point lead, but Seattle is threatening.
Yeah, it was one of those big fellas up front that pushed the blocker back into the backfield and into Kenneth Walker. I'm not sure which one of those big fellas it was, but great job getting the push up the middle.
Locke will be under center. Seattle with a 2nd down and 13 at the Philadelphia 30. Eagles have 3 on the line. There's the snap, the fake pitch, the quick sidearm throw. Caught by Metcalf, 30 near sideline. Got a block at the 25, near sideline, 20. Down to the Philadelphia 20, make it the 19-yard line. In fact, they give him another generous spot to the 18 of the Eagles. Running on the near side, picks up 11. Now 3rd and 2 for Seattle in the red zone.
Nice little play call. They love the outside sweep to Kenneth Walker. So they pulled the guard and the tackle, faked the toss, and threw the wide receiver screen back to the other side. Got the big fella going.
Philly 18, shotgun snap, 3rd and 2. Locke drops back, hit, throws as he's hitting the turf, and it's an incomplete pass. He did get it away before he was thrown down like a ragdoll by Fletcher Cox and others coming up the middle like Milton Williams. It's 4th and 2 again on this drive for Seattle. 5 minutes gone in the 4th, trailing by 7. Big decision here at the 18 of the Eagles for the Seahawks.
Man, that was a great job up the middle. Big 98, Jalen Carter. threw the guard by and was on top of Drew Lock before he even had a chance to think. Flipped that ball up in the air, lucky that it found the turf.
18-yard line of the Eagles, 4th and 2. Lock is in the gun. 2 receivers left, 3 receivers right. 5 on the defensive line. Shotgun snap, drops back 3. 4-man rush, whistles blow.
No flag. Was there a timeout called?
Yep, there was.
Timeout. Seattle, their second. 30 seconds.
And I think Locke, when he threw that ball away and avoided the sack, I think his knee was down while the ball was still in his hand.
So can they review it now? Now that Seattle called the timeout?
They just kind of
take a look at it?
Self-inflicted wound now because...
I'm almost wondering if you're the Eagles, are you...
Can you challenge?
Can you challenge, but at the same time, do you want them to go for it here? Like, I'm thinking, why not let them kick a field goal? But you got them in 4th down. If they're going to go for it, you can get them off the field possibly.
Well, now they're going to see that he was down, and there was a sack by Jalen Carter. Clock is at 10:03. They put 3 seconds back on the 4th quarter clock in a 17-10 Eagle lead. Sirianni is challenging the incomplete pass that it was a sack instead.
Philadelphia was challenging the ruling on the play that the quarterback was down by contact before he threw the ball. After review, the runner was down by contact before releasing the pass. The ball will be placed at that spot. It's 4th down.
There was a sack then by Carter.
Was. Now it's going to be 4th and long. You have to believe that Seattle's probably going to kick the field goal now.
This Close Shave Instant Replay Review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better buy Barbasol, and you're right. Here comes the field goal unit because now it's 4th and 9 with the sack. They lose 7 on the play. It's back to the 25-yard line of the Eagles. It'll be a 43-yard field goal to chip into that Philadelphia 7-point lead. So a drive that was really gaining momentum stalls, and the Eagles defense does their job in keeping them out of the end zone.
They did. Finally got some plays by those big guys up front, and that was the difference. I haven't seen a whole lot of it. Haven't called their name much tonight. There was a couple plays there. They got quick pressure. Put Seattle behind the sticks and now forcing the field goal.
There is a further discussion going on the field right now with our officials. Let's see. All right, they're going to go. Just an administrative thing on the field. We'll put 2 more seconds on the clock. 10:05 now. Here's a 43-yard field goal by Seattle kicker Jason Myers. No wind. No rain, just cold. Ball put down. Right-footed kick is away, and it is perfect. Right down the middle. And the Seahawks get 3 more on a 43-yard field goal and make it 17-13. Eagle lead cut to 4. With that field goal, Barbasol will make another donation to Kurt and Brenda Warner's Treasure House, a living community for adults with disabilities. Barbasol, the trusted choice for a close and comfortable shave. Close Shave America, Close Shave Barbasol. A field goal on a good-looking drive. Defense of the Eagles stands stout. Eagles still lead it 17-13 over the Seahawks. This is Westwood One's coverage of the National Football League.
Sirius XM has football covered from every perspective. Hear daily analysis of the National Football League on NFL Radio Channel 88.
He's playing some great football. Not good football, but some great football.
The most in-depth college football talk on College Sports Radio Channel 84 and our Power 5 conference channels.
They want to play fast, gas the defense, hit big plays.
And get expert fantasy football advice on Fantasy Sports Radio Channel 87.
This guy has a chance to be a baller. He has the most upside in the history of fantasy football.
It's an all-out blitz of football talk on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app.
To truly go inside the game of pro football, you need to see things from the player's perspective.
Let's go!
Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, catch the Players Point.
Let's go, bring energy.
Join NFL tight end Colin Thompson and Miami Dolphins fullback Alec Ingold as they break down the biggest stories in the NFL.
It's an encouraging way to look at football.
The Players Point. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, only on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Hey, it's Fantasy Football Happy Hour with me, Matthew Barry, and we're your go-to source for fantasy news, analysis, and advice. Looking for waiver wire insight? Unsure about line decisions? Your search ends here. Not only are we going to have Roto-World player news every single weekday, but you also find out about my weekly love-hate list, my rankings, and much more. So tune in noon at Peacock, listen on SiriusXM, NBC Sports Audio Channel 85, or wherever you get your podcasts.
On SiriusXM, the NFL experience goes far beyond game day. And your SiriusXM subscription gives you all the access you need to the NFL content you crave every game. With your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app.
He caught it for a touchdown!
Hear live talk shows discussing all the different angles.
He's been injured, but he knows how to win.
Passionate debates on Mad Dog Sports Radio. Interviews with coaches and players on NFL Radio. And advice on your fantasy lineups on Fantasy Sports Radio. All the NFL content you need, all on the SiriusXM app.
We're back in Seattle, 10 minutes to play. You're listening to Monday Night Football, Westwood 1. Moments ago, a 43-yard Seahawk field goal, making it 17-13. Philadelphia's lead cut to 4. The ensuing Seattle kickoff to our left is in the blue-painted end zone, and it'll be a touchback out to the 25. The NFL's Inspire Change initiative focuses on reducing barriers to opportunity and creating progress in education, economic development and advancement, community and police relations, and criminal justice reform. Learn more at NFL.com/Inspire Change. Here come the Eagles. 44-degree night. Rain is held off. There is no wind. There's a bit of fog and a shotgun snap to a crouching Hurts from his own 25 and a line drive through up the middle, caught by Brown, 35. Cuts up the hash mark to the 40 and taken down right there by Quandre Diggs. It's a catch and run of 15 by the terrific A.J. Brown. Right up the middle and a first down, gain of 15 for Philadelphia.
I see him try to hit this a couple times tonight. The quick slant off of the run fake. Get it to their big-bodied receiver. He's got a lot of touches tonight. It's a big one to get them chains moving.
Swift is the back. In the gun, Hurts. From his own 40. Shotgun snap. Handoff goes to Swift. Stutter steps behind the line. Goes over the left tackle. Gouges his way to the 44 of the Eagles. And picks up 4 on first down. Second down, 6. Clock is approaching 9 to play with the Eagles leading 17-13.
Yeah, you'd like to have another one of those long 7-8 minute drives here. Methodically just kind of pick apart this Seattle defense. Keep talking about it. No big plays really on the evening, especially through the air. Just keep doing what you're doing.
45-yard line of Philadelphia. Shotgun snap. It's second down and 5 in a line drive throw. Caught belt high. 45-yard line on the far side of the field on the numbers by the spinning Devontae Smith and quickly tackled. He picks up 10, getting a first down. 45 of Seattle caught the ball and cradled it like a baby. First down, Eagles.
Same play call as before. This time they bring Bobby Wagner on the pressure from the left-hand side. Nice job. I'm sorry, it was Brooks from the left-hand side. Nice job by Jalen Hurts to beat the pressure with the throw to the curl.
Seattle 45, shotgun snap. Here's a 4-man rush. Hurts winding up, long pass down the middle, arching into the end zone. It's intercepted, falling down on his back. Julian Love with the interception of Hurts in the end zone. Big defensive play for the Seahawks. It's the first turnover of the game.
And this is something that Jalen Hurts this year has had some issues with. Last year, he would just almost assume ahead of time, I'm going to throw it up for the deep shot. That's what he did right there. Love was there the whole time, just said, hey, my guy's going to have to go get it. And this year, they're just not winning those battles. Nice play by Love in the end zone.
Seattle's got the ball. We're in the fourth. Rain is falling. 17-13, Eagles lead. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Try Barbasol 1919 Classic Shaving Cream. Paying homage to the original invented over 100 years ago. This non-aerosol formula features enhanced ingredients, an exceptional glide, and crisp fragrance for a winning shave experience. Learn more at Barbasol.com.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
With Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan, we're in the Grainger broadcast booth in rainy Seattle. For the one, get it done, there's Grainger. Offering over 1 million industrial-grade products, fast delivery, and free technical support. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger for the ones who get it done. The rain has started again. An interception in the end zone by the backpedaling and falling down Julian Love, the former Giant. Seattle is not led, and Kurt, they're down by 4 with 8:08 to go. One timeout.
Yeah, great play there by the defense to halt that drive. Now let's see if Drew Luck can put another good drive together.
He's under center at his own Seattle 20. He gets the snap. It's 1st and 10. A handoff to Walker over the right tackle. He hits the numbers. He's on the 22. He digs his way to the 24. Running on the far side, down at the Seattle 24, picking up 4 in the play. Seahawks now have it 2nd down and 6.
Oh, plenty of time left so you can continue to do what you've had success doing, and that's running the football. Love it on 1st down. He'll take 3.5, 4 yards every time. We said it, Drew Lock has not had to push the ball or hold the football and throw it down the field tonight. Big reason why he's done so well.
His own 24, under center. Lock with the 2nd down and long 6. He gets the snap, hands off to Walker. Broke a tackle behind the line of scrimmage, goes over the right tackle, dives to the Seattle 25, and picks up a meager yard. Just finishing up Hurts. Only 8 turnovers last season. That was his 16th turnover this year for the Eagles.
Yeah, and as I said, he hasn't been seeing the field as well. And last year he took some of those chances where it was almost as if he knew the play call, drop back and say, I'm just going to throw it up to my guy. And some of those prayers were answered last year. This year, not working out nearly as well. Didn't really read that one because Love was back there. Just threw it up. And once again, his guy wasn't able to come down with it.
Seahawk 25 in the gun is Watt. 4-man rush. There's the snap. Line drive throw. Incomplete on a lunge. On the hash mark. Looking for Lockett at the 33. On a pass, a laser thrown up the middle of the field. It's incomplete. It's 3 and out. And the Seahawks can do nothing with the end zone interception. Their punting unit takes the field.
He got lucky here. Sidney Brown was coming down from his safety spot and playing what we call robber, sitting inside trying to read the eyes of Drew Lock. He was sitting underneath that route. Fortunately, Lock let Tyler Lockett get just to the inside of Brown before he threw it, or it could have been a pick 6.
Seattle will punt. Dixon sent it to our left. High punt. Retrieved looking into the lights at the 16 by Covey on the far sideline. 20, 25, and runs out of real estate and out of bounds. 59-yard punt, 5.1 on the hang, and a 9-yard Covey Eagle return. It's 17-13 with 6:48 to go. The Eagles lead it. Let's step aside. Philly's getting the ball next, and you're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Sponsored by Best Friends Animal Society.
You can't buy a best friend. You can love them, walk them, pet them, and care for them, whether they want you to or not. You can take a picture or 50. You can fly to the moon, travel the world, or just stay in bed. You can't buy a best friend like that, but you can adopt one. There are millions of pets waiting for a best friend just like you. Help us save them all at bestfriends.org.
It's 44 degrees and raining here in Seattle. The Seahawks have just punted. They trail by 4, 6.5 to go. Eagles at their own 25. They get the ball back. Gainwell the back, shotgun snap. Here is the handoff, and it goes to Gainwell over the left guard on the hash, and he gets out to the 27 of Philadelphia. He picks up 3, brings up 2nd down and 7. The clock is at 6:20 and ticking. Philly leads at 17-13, fourth quarter.
6 minutes to go. Huge for the Seattle defense to find a way to get the Eagles off the field.
27-yard line of Philadelphia. They empty the backfield. 5 wide. Looking into the nickel secondary. Hurts is in the gun. 5 yards away from his center. 2nd down and 7. Crouches, shotgun snap, drops back, runs up the middle. The 20, breaks the tackle, he's on the 30. He sidesteps another defender. He's inside the numbers to the 32 of Philadelphia. They say his progress was to the 34. He's a half yard shy of a first. A gain of 6, and 3rd and 1 for the Eagles. The clock is at 5.5 and ticking.
Talked about how important this game is for the Seahawks. Sitting outside the playoff picture right now. Now, I like their schedule the last 3 games of the season. Tennessee, Pittsburgh, and Arizona. So they seem very winnable, but this one's huge.
Tush push coming up, 3rd and 1, the snap. Oh, and they crowd in there like a rugby scrum. He tried to push it across. Hurts got the snap across the 35. They give him the first down. Now, he is so strong, stronger than a lot of quarterbacks. That coupled with the strength of that line, it's a pretty unbeatable combination.
It is, and Jason Kelce being able to get low. Low man always wins. He's able to kind of dive under there. Bobby Wagner jumped over the top, and I don't really have a rooting interest in this, Kevin, but sometimes I kind of want to see that play get stopped. I don't like to think that there's an unstoppable play in the NFL, but my goodness, that is about as close to one as we have.
DeAndre Swift is back at the side of Hurts. At his own 36, shotgun snap, 1st and 10, handoff Swift, who wears number 0, runs laterally 35, breaks a tackle 40, far sideline 45, gets to midfield and knocked out of bounds. Oh, they say he stepped out at the 47. What a run. Got a block, ran laterally, cut, and picks up 11 yards to the Philadelphia 47 to the far sideline. It's a 1st and 10 for the Eagles. The clock is ticking at 4:05, and Philly leads at 17-13.
Actually, he didn't step out of bounds as he went around the edge. He slid right before he got to the white line. Keep that clock moving. Nice, smart vet move right there.
Hurts has got 3 receivers. He's on the painted Seahawk logo at the 47 of Philadelphia. Shotgun snap. Handoff to Swift. He hesitates behind the line of scrimmage and goes over the left tackle and picks up 3, diving to the 50-yard line and stopped right there on the logo. It's 2nd down and 7, and the clock continues to tick. Seattle's got but 1 timeout. Philly's got 3, and the Eagles lead by 4.
Yeah, they lost their 2nd timeout. When they called a timeout on 4th down, it gave Sirianni a chance to challenge that play. Turns into a sack. So not only did they lose their timeout, they lost yards there and had to kick a field goal instead of going for it on 4th down, and that's the difference as of now.
5 in the secondary. Eagles 2nd and 7 from midfield. Shotgun formation. The snap. Handoff to Swift and tackle behind the line of scrimmage. Nice play right there by Leonard Williams. He's had a great game on that defensive line for the Seahawks tonight. They tackle him shy of the 50, still in Eagle territory. It's 3rd down and 7, and the clock is at 2:40. Seattle 1 timeout. They trail by 4.
You mentioned it. Leonard Williams has done a great job of getting quick pressure numerous times tonight. How huge was that to force a 3rd and long, force them to have to put the ball in the air and see if these DBs can make a play.
4 on the line, 5 in the secondary. Make it 6 in the secondary for Seattle. Philadelphia from the 49, 3rd and 7. Shotgun snap. Running to the near side on the 40 and stopping is Hurts. Then he goes to the other way, and he runs back across the field from the near side to the far. Runs on the far sideline, throws a pass down the far sideline. One hopping Goddard at the 50. It's incomplete on the low line drive by the scrambling Hurts, who ran to the numbers on the near side, stopped, ran to the numbers on the far side, stopped, threw the ball to the far sideline, incomplete. 4th and 7, 2:04 to go. The punting unit out there for the Eagles.
Jalen Hurts just got impatient there. As soon as the ball got to him, instead of staying in the pocket and reading it out, he just took off running to the right-hand side and just limits his options at that point.
Braden Mann will punt for the Eagles. And it goes to our right. The ball lands at the 14, bounces to the 9, dies at the 8. And that is where the Seahawks will be marooned. We've reached the 2-minute warning on a 42-yard punt. 1:52 to go. One timeout for Seattle. They trail by 4. 2-minute warning is here. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Is your battery dead? At AutoZone, you can get the right Duralast battery to get you back on the road. Duralast batteries are designed to deliver OE performance and strong starts, even in extreme weather conditions. When you have a battery problem, get the right Duralast battery for your vehicle at AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Hey, you. The one on the couch who just told your friend you can't go out because you're busy? Ready to get real about your psoriasis? When your current treatments don't do enough to help control the inflammation beneath the skin, causing plaques and pain, stressing and scratching, it's time to stop hiding and get real with your dermatologist so they can help you get clear. Get real clear about psoriasis at letsgetrealclear.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Do you have a game plan for COVID-19? Prescription oral treatments must be taken within the first 5 days of symptoms, even if mild. If you have a high risk factor, ask your doctor if treatment is right for you. Visit treatcovid19.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Take the first step to help you with visibly thicker, stronger hair with Nutrafol from Nutraceuticals Wellness. For a limited time, receive $10 off your first month subscription and free shipping at Nutrafol.com.
3 minutes past the top of the hour. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves coast to coast and around the world. This is Westwood 1, your home for Monday Night Football.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
With Kurt Warner, Kevin Harlan. Seahawks have it down by 4. 1:52 to go in the game. Copyrighted tonight's broadcast of Monday Night Football, Westwood 1 is owned by the NFL on behalf of its member clubs. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or any other use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the NFL is strictly prohibited. All right, Kurt, one timeout. You begin at your 8, 1:52 with which to work, and you're down by 4.
Well, you're Drew Lock, and you haven't had to do much all night. You got to do something now. One timeout, you're going to have to push the ball down the field. This is where we need our big guns. Metcalf, Lockett only have 4 catches on the evening. You got to get them involved.
Looking into the nickel and the gun from his own 8. Shotgun snap, 1st and 10. Locke stands at the goal line, throws a pass, deflected and incomplete. On a line drive throw, up the middle it went, looking for his tight end, Fant, who was at the 13-yard line on the hash mark up the middle of the field. It hit him in the shoulder pads, it ricocheted straight up, and then it fluttered incomplete, but almost picked off.
There were 2 linebackers right there on both sides of him. They went for the hit and weren't able to track the football. Man, they're lucky. Kevin Byard was right there. If he could have located the ball, could have had a pick.
8 of Seattle in the gun. Looking into the nickel, shotgun snap, 2nd down 10. Line drive up the middle and a diving catch made on the hash at the 24, grabbed by Metcalf. Bounces off the turf, rolls to the 26 of Seattle. Has an 18-yard completion. Clock is ticking at 1:31, 1:30. First and 10. Seahawks beyond their 25. Shotgun snap. Line drive throw to the near sideline. Caught and out of bounds on the near sideline at the 31. Grabbed right there by the tight end, Fant. Got to the 31 of the Seahawks and picks up 5 on the play. Second down and 5 for Seattle.
Nice job. It was a great throw out of the end zone on the skinny post to DK Metcalf. Pressure in his face. Nice delivery by Locke.
Shotgun snap. Second down and 5. Low line drive. On a dive. Was it caught by Metcalf? He says he got it. Did he scoop it? Yes, he did. At the 36. Should be good for a first down. It's to the Seattle 36. Caught the ball outside the numbers. It's a first and 10 for Seattle. Clock at 1:05. First down and 10. And a whistle. Stopping play at 1:05.
Well, Bradbury had beaten DK Metcalf to the spot on the quick slant.
Going on the field was a catch that resulted in a first down. That play is now under review.
Beat him to the ball on the slant. Almost had an interception, but the ball got through his hands.
It's a catch.
And it is a catch. It's a great job by DK keeping his hand on the ball.
Review, it was a catch at this down by contact spot. It's first down.
And the ball would have hit the turf, except it was laying on the forearm of Bradbury, and Metcalf able to sneak it away with his left hand for the catch in the first down.
The rain is stopped. The clock at 1:05. And the Seahawks in desperate need of a win to stay alive in the playoffs. Not that they would be knocked out with a loss, but it would make their road much tougher. They're at their own 37, first and 10. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Locke throws a pass. Incomplete. Looking for Charbonnet out of the backfield, the running back. Running laterally on the Seattle 40 toward the far sideline. Incomplete. Second down and 10. Clock exactly at 1 minute to go.
That was another one of those just missed layups. He had one-on-one with Charbonnet on a linebacker, and he was running away. He had a couple steps on him. If he puts this on him, this could be a huge gain. And he just missed by 5 yards.
Seattle 37. In the gun, second down and 10. 4-man rush, shotgun snap. Here goes Locke throwing a line drive, and it was broken up incomplete at the 50-yard line on the numbers. Looking for Lockett, and broken up on the play by the linebacker Nicholas Morrow. A big-time defensive play by the Eagles. Incomplete. Third and 10 for the Seahawks.
They're playing with fire. He had the slant that went into both hands of Bradbury and becomes a catch. This he tries to split two Eagles defenders, and Morrow able to get his left hand.
6%. They're buying contemporary art, and now you can too at Masterworks.com, the art investing platform. Masterworks.com is the first company that buys multi-million-dollar artworks, breaks them into shares, and allows investors to buy and trade shares in great masterpieces like Basquiat, Banksy, and Picasso. So you can diversify your investment portfolio beyond stocks and bonds by allocating to multi-million-dollar paintings. Just go to Masterworks.com/star to skip the wait list. That's Masterworks.com/star.
He caught that ball! Lining up quickly. Clock is ticking. 29 to the Eagles. Locke is in the gun after the 34-yard completion. Line drive, near side, incomplete at the 15. Second down and 10.
Back to the catch by Metcalf. Just a straight go ball. They love to throw this to DK with the big body. One-on-one with Bradbury, and then the safety comes over. Brown is right there as the ball gets there, but you can't get through the big body of Metcalf. He body catches it, protects it, and gets both feet in bounds.
Here they go in the pistol formation. Clock at 36 seconds, down by 4. From the Eagle 29. In the gun, second and 10. Empty backfield. Shotgun snap. 4-man rush. Locke throws down the middle. It's incomplete. Looking for Lockett at about the 22. Right down the middle on the hash mark. He overshoots him. It's wide, uncatchable. And now it is third and 10 for the Seahawks.
Lockett was looking for a PI there. Thought he got pulled from the back. Eagles coming out in 2-man, 2 safeties over the top, man-to-man underneath, one of the hardest coverages to throw against. Trying to protect both under and over, knowing that Seattle's got to get a touchdown here.
The rain has started again. 29 of Philadelphia. Seattle down by 4. Third down and 10. 33 seconds left. Shotgun snap. 3-man rush. Locke throws long pass down the far sideline. Caught over the shoulder. It's grabbed. Smith and Jigba. Touchdown. Touchdown. Seattle. Touchdown. The Seahawks have taken the lead. 28 seconds to go.
And one of the big storylines, Matt Patricia takes over the defensive play calling for the Eagles. I talked about 2-man on the play before this. He decides to drop down and go one-on-one on the outside. And Smith and Jigba beats Bradbury once again. And a perfect throw by Locke.
Extra point. Good. Seattle. 28 seconds to go. Seahawks lead by 3 in their first lead tonight. It's 20-17. Drew Locke with a touchdown pass of 29 yards to the rookie out of Ohio State, Jackson Smith and Jigba.
And this is what you call a fingertip catch by Smith and Jigba. The ball was out in front of him, and he had to get full extension and pull it in with his fingertips. Kind of bounced it back to himself, squeezed it with both hands, got the knee down. What a great drive by Drew Locke. Big play after big play, 92 yards for the go-ahead score.
Harder now. The kickoff coming from Seattle. What a comeback. 28 seconds to go. Eagles have 3 timeouts. And the kickoff will go end over end in the end zone to our left by Jason Myers. Now a touchback to the 25. Eagles will have it first down and 10. 28 seconds to go. And they're down by 3.
Wow, what a drive. Drew Locke, place is going nuts. 3 timeouts. Still got to chunk the ball down the field. You got to be smart here. Not trying to get checkdowns. Got to push it down the field. Good thing is you only need a field goal.
The rain is falling as hard now as it's fallen all night. Hurts in the gun. First and 10, 25. 4-man rush. Winds up. Long pass. Far sideline high. Leaping catch, but on the chalk and out of bounds. At about the 37-yard line of Philadelphia, into the Eagle bench on the far sideline, incomplete. Clock at 22 seconds. Second down and 10. 3-point Seattle lead.
Good play there by Michael Jackson. Once the receiver goes up in the air, close to the white line, don't worry about playing the ball. Just push the receiver out of bounds.
Second down, 10 at the 25. Hurts gets the snap in the gun. 4-man rush. Runs up. Now he runs to the 30. On the hash mark, the 40. Goes to midfield and goes crashing into defenders. Running on the hash mark at the 45-yard line of Philadelphia. Timeout taken. 12 seconds to go. And Philadelphia's got 2 timeouts. Remember, their kicker, Jake Elliott's got a big leg. He had a 59-yarder in the rain to force overtime against the Buffalo Bills. He made a 61-yarder in week 2 against the Vikings. The guy can kick from here to Tacoma. But the clock right now at 13 seconds and the rain is falling. And the Eagles are at their own 45 with the first and 10.
The decibels, 106 decibels. This place is loud.
In the shotgun. Looking into 6 defensive backs. First and 10, Eagle 45. Hurts winds up, long arching spiral near sideline. Broken up. May have been intercepted. Out of bounds. Was it picked off? It was. Love has picked off the ball. Seattle is intercepted. Hurts at the 21. 6 seconds left. Hurts has been picked off for a second time. And Love has his second interception tonight. Now they're going to see if he was in bounds as Hurts was going for the long ball down the near sideline. What do you think, Kurt?
I think he is in bounds. As he's going, I think he's going to go out of bounds, but his teammate's over there and hits his left foot, leaving his left foot back inside.
Ruling on the field was an interception by the defense. That play is now under review.
And I believe the left foot tapped the ground, and he brought the right foot down. If you can see, I couldn't tell for sure if that left toe touched the turf or not, but I believe it did. It bounced off his teammate, went into the turf, I believe, and he got the second one down. That's an unbelievable interception to get both feet down by Love right there, if they call it. I'm just really surprised. Why were they going for the deep shot right there? I mean, to me, you got to play for a field goal with 12 seconds left. Don't get yourself a 10-yard completion and a timeout and set up Elliott for a field goal. Really surprised they took the shot down the field.
Remember, Dallas lost yesterday. The Eagles, who did clinch a playoff spot, but not the division, going for the number one slot in the NFC, coming in, have lost 2 consecutive games to San Francisco and at Dallas. This was a big game for them. They can take nothing for granted.
No, a huge game for them, but probably a bigger game for Seattle on the other side that are fighting their way into the playoff mix. So this will be huge for them. But wow, how about not a whole lot happening, and Drew Lock driving them 92 yards, and then the defense coming up with a huge stop to possibly finish the game.
Let's see if that second foot, that's an interception. He had the ball 2 feet in. That is a pick.
After review, the ruling on the field does stand as called. It's an interception.
And Seattle's going to win it. Seattle is going to come from behind and win this game. 2 interceptions by Love. A big-time 29-yard touchdown pass by Locke. And 6 seconds remain. And the Seahawks are alive and kicking.
Wow. Woo, everybody got their money's worth tonight. What a great game. What a huge performance, and specifically drive by Drew Lock, filling in for Geno Smith to get the win.
Going to a knee will be Locke on 1st and 10. Clock is ticking. Rain is falling. And the crowd on their feet in full throat. The Seahawks have won it 20-17 over the Philadelphia Eagles in a classic.
Wow, what a fun game. And you needed your big guns to come up with the big plays. DK Metcalf coming up with the big play, coming off the goal line, coming up with a big go route, getting hit by a safety. And then your number 1 overall draft pick, Smith and Jigba, coming up with a great fingertip catch to put this thing away.
With a win now, Seattle goes ahead of New Orleans from number 9 to number 8 in the NFC playoff picture. And the Eagles, with the loss, will go to 10-4. It's their 3rd consecutive loss. Wow. And for the Seahawks, who could not get Geno Smith healthy enough from the groin injury to play, get a pretty significant performance from Drew Lock.
No doubt, and we talked about their remaining schedule. Tennessee, Pittsburgh, and Arizona, so 3 winnable games. So this game was huge to put them right there on the cusp of the playoffs.
And the hero is the rookie out of the Ohio State, Jackson Smith-Njigba. What a catch. Hey, Jackson, congratulations. Walk me through that winning touchdown reception, which was a beauty.
You know, Drew Lock did his thing. DK made a huge play for us to set us up down there. You know, when I was running out, Drew told me, hey, if he's man on man, I'm throwing it up. And by the grace of God, you know, thanks to him, we were able to capitalize on that play.
Jackson, take me into the locker room that you don't know who's going to be your starting quarterback. Think Gino's going to go. You find out, 30 minutes before the game that it's going to be Drew Lock. What are the emotions going on inside there?
We put a lot of work, months and months of hard work, and we trust, anybody who's back there. Gino, we missed him today, but Drew, he did his thing and stepped up, and we have faith in him, and we knew he could do it.
Well, you guys have been struggling, losers of 4 straight, trying to fight your way back into the playoffs. How much talk this week about how important this game was?
All the rest of these games are must-win games, and, that's our attitude, and that's what we're going to go get.
4 catches tonight, the 29-yard touchdown reception. You've had some big catches. You played at a terrific university, and this is a rookie. You're going to remember this, I'm sure, the rest of your career.
1,000. These experiences, got to capture them, and, hopefully there's more.
Well, yes, Seattle, there is a Santa Claus, and he hails from Rockwall, Texas. Jackson Smith and Jigma, congratulations.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Big-time catch, big-time throw by Locke, and the Seahawks go on to win it 2017 over the Eagles, and the fans are not leaving, even though the rain is falling, and it has been an emotional roller coaster against one of the best teams in the NFL for these fans here in Seattle in the Philadelphia Eagles. Watching them tonight. And I see the guy that we just talked to. Is he running down here to the far sideline? Now the far side of the end zone, must be seeing some friends. That was an incredible reception. And what a throw.
And you say that he's going to see some friends. Ironically enough, they're in a box right down in the corner of the end zone where he made the touchdown catch. And I saw him afterwards run over to that area and hand the football to somebody. I wonder if that was his family friends that are down there in the suite. How cool is that to be able to make the catch and then hand the football to your family?
And what about Drew Lock now? Listen, there are a lot of people. He was drafted by the Broncos. He was a high pick. He started there a little bit, couldn't get traction. They make the trade. He comes over, and the Russell Wilson deal comes to Seattle. And he's kind of been the backup. Made his first start in 2 years last week. Makes his second consecutive start tonight. He really held himself well.
He did. And you remember when they made the trade, everybody thought he was going to be the starter, that Gino had never really materialized in all the places that he had been. Gino wins the job, right? You can always go a bunch of different directions when you find yourself in that spot. But, man, he's been a great teammate. When he's been asked to come in and play, he has played well in no bigger games than tonight.
Drew Lock was the football player of the year in the state of Missouri as a high school kid in Kansas City. He was a all-state basketball player. And now he comes to Seattle, his second team, after playing at the University of Missouri. And he was fantastic, especially in the fourth quarter. 112 yards throwing and the game-winning touchdown pass. Final is in. Seattle 2017 over the Eagles. Back with more of the post-game show in a moment. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1.
Denise has been playing jazz for 40 years. Last concert, one of the musicians fell sick with RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus, or RSV, is a highly contagious virus that can lead to breathing problems. This time, she's choosing to help protect herself with Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo. Abrysvo is a vaccine for the prevention of lower respiratory tract disease caused by respiratory syncytial virus, RSV, in adults 60 years of age and older. Abrysvo is not for everyone and may not protect all who receive the vaccine. Don't get Abrysvo if you've had a severe allergic reaction to its ingredients. People with a weakened immune system may have a decreased response to Abrysvo. The most common side effects are tiredness, headache, pain at the injection site, and muscle pain. Ask your pharmacist or doctor about Pfizer's RSV vaccine, Abrysvo, respiratory syncytial virus vaccine. For full prescribing information, please call 1-844-989-7284 or visit abrysvo.com. Brought to you by Pfizer.
Don't miss new deals every day during Lowe's 25 Days of Deals. Get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, bring home a Werner 4-foot fiberglass stepladder, now just $29.98. And get same-day delivery for eligible in-stock items when you order by 2 p.m. Lowe's knows deals every day. Valid through 12/20 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Jim Gaffigan here with some more Straight Talk. Let's take a moment to appreciate our sweet children, loving grandparents, and eternal soulmates. Now let's use them to save money on wireless. Because with the Straight Talk Silver Plan, you get 4 lines for just $25 a month with unlimited data and no contracts. So add those human pawns, loved ones, and save money. Thanks, kids. They're finally worth it. Straight Talk Wireless, available at Walmart.
Get 4 lines on Silver Unlimited for $25 per line per month, plus taxes and fees. For data management practices and additional terms, visit straighttalk.com.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this voicemail from Leah.
Jake from State Farm. Listen, so sometimes I like to nibble on licorice and pretend I'm a teeny mouse, chewing through wires.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Feeling great starts with a great shave. And great shaves start with Barbasol Shaving Cream. For whatever your day brings, start it off right with the American original, Barbasol. It's a can of can-do.
Barbasol. It's Wrangler season out there. Warmer days, cooler nights. Open roads, endless horizons. And you need to be ready in jeans made for the unpredictable. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Shop our newest styles today at Wrangler.com.
Well, we're back here in Seattle. The field is emptied, but the stands still have a lot of people in them. And it's a crummy night weather-wise, but they just saw one whale of a finish. Seahawks come back to beat the Eagles 2017 on a game-winning touchdown pass by Locke to Jackson Smith and Jigba. On the side of the end zone, an over-the-shoulder catch. Rain was falling. He looks into the rain, into the lights, over his shoulder, and somehow holds it in with his gloved hands and kept the ball through the fall in the end zone and a touchdown on a beauty. 2017, the final. The Seahawks, let's go over some quick numbers here. Locke, 22 of 33, taking the place of the injured Geno Smith, who did not play, was suited up, but did not play with the groin injury. And Locke had 208 yards. And these final stats are sponsored by Prize Picks, the #1 daily fantasy sports app. Use promo code PRIMETIME for a first deposit match up to $100. Must be present in certain states. Kurt, that's going to appeal to you. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Just watching.
You don't even know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, I'm watching some highlights of the game and just noticing that, no Darius Slay tonight. And right. So both of those huge catches on that last drive, the big go route to DK, the touchdown to Smith and Jigba, were both on Bradbury. They attacked him all night, and he couldn't come up with the big plays that he needed on that side. But you got to count on your best defensive back to be able to make some of those plays. And tonight, it was all about the Seahawks.
By the way, I'm just watching the replay of that interception by Love. Do you know what helped him get that other foot in bounds? Was when two guys were on the sideline, and they all kind of fell over each other. And Love got the interception, but he was wildly flying through the air, and his foot caught the leg of a teammate, which kept his foot low and then eventually hit the turf. Had it not hit his teammate, he would have had one foot in. It would not have been an interception, and who knows what would have happened.
I agree. It knocked his foot back and went into the turf. Otherwise, I think his momentum might carry him out before that right foot gets down. I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? It's a game of inches. So many different things can play into it. We saw on that last drive almost an interception by Bradbury that's caught by Metcalf. I mean, so many different crazy things go into winning a football game like that.
Metcalf, by the way, had 5 catches for 78, and Jigba had 4 for 48. Hurts tonight, who is playing ill, flew separately on a private plane from Philadelphia to Seattle. Did not fly with his teammates. Was 17 of 31 for 143. Had 2 interceptions, both by Julian Love, the ex-Giant. There were 2 late interceptions. One was in the end zone, and one sealed it on the near sideline, and what was kind of a tumbling catch that, by the grace of the football gods, he kept one foot low enough that it caught his teammate's leg, which kept it inbounds. and tapped. So Hurts was 17 of 31. He had 2 touchdown runs, both short. He carried it 13 times for 82 yards. And by the way, with that, he has now 40 rushing touchdowns, Hurts does, ties Jack Kemp for 4th all-time among quarterbacks. He's got 14 this season, and that tied Cam Newton for touchdowns in a single season by a quarterback, thanks to Larry Costigan, who passes that along, and that is huge. We're going to get the lay of the land here for the playoffs in just a second. Time now to select our final again, 2017, come from behind for the Seahawks over the Eagles. Time to select our Navy Federal Credit Union defender of the game, Kurt Warner.
Well, how do you go with anybody but Julian Love? 8 tackles tonight, but more importantly, the 2 turnovers. Right? The one in the end zone as they're trying to throw that jump ball up. He's able to make that interception and stop that drive. But more importantly, the final play of the game on defense, the big interception you were just describing, being able to go over there, trying to throw the one-on-one ball to their guy, A.J. Brown. But he comes over, steals that one away, gets both feet down, and seals the game.
Julian Love, our defender of the game, sponsored by Navy Federal Credit Union, proudly serving the armed forces, the DoD, veterans, and their families. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. So, the Eagles now trail Dallas in the NFC East based on division record tie-breaking criteria. So, even though the Cowboys lost yesterday, beat the Eagles a couple weeks ago in Dallas, both teams are 10-4, but Dallas is ahead. And let me tell you what, there's only one team in each conference getting a bye, and we're going to go over all these scenarios in just a second. But right now, that's what Philly's chasing. That's what Dallas is chasing. Dallas is 4-1 in the division, and the Eagles, Kurt, are 3-1 in the NFC East.
Yeah, but I do believe that if it comes down to the end, I believe what I was told, that if they both tie and they both win out, that the Eagles would win the division at that point, if I recall correctly. So they've got the Giants twice and Arizona left on their schedule. So they've got a pretty favorable schedule of 3 games that they should win at that point. But we shall see. They're not playing very good football, losing 3 straight. You can't just count on them to be able to win out.
And if both the Eagles and the Cowboys win from this point on, the division would come down to strength of victory as a tiebreaker. So we're really going to get
strength of victory.
Yes. Think of that now.
What does that mean?
That's a lot of stuff. While you're thinking about that, let's now, with the Seahawks coming from behind and winning at 2017, let's pick our State Farm drive of the game.
Let me spend some time thinking on that one.
Okay, please do.
Okay. The drive of the game is obviously the final drive by Seattle's offense. They started at their own 8-yard line. 10 plays, 92 yards. Huge 34-yard reception on 3rd and 10 to Metcalf. The 29-yard touchdown by Jackson Smith and Jigba to finish that thing off. Unbelievable drive. When they needed it, their big guns came up big.
All right, that's a drive of the game sponsored by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there for the help you need. Whether it's online, on the phone, or on the State Farm mobile app. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. The Seahawks with the win now move ahead in New Orleans. They've gone from number 9 in the NFC to number 8. And they are still in back of Minnesota and the Rams, each at 7-7. But they have the tiebreaker over the Seahawks. And those two teams are number 6 and number 7. Seattle is number 8. We'll continue with more of our post-game show from rainy Seattle in just a moment. Let's give our local stations, though, first a chance for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be covering all the action from Eagles Seahawks on Monday night, as well as breaking down the biggest storylines emerging out of Week 15.
Plus, we'll take a look at the playoff picture for both conferences and start to take a peek ahead to Week 16.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, SiriusXM NFL Radio, Channel 88, and on the SiriusXM app.
The holiday season, visiting with friends and family, shopping, cooking, and non-stop Premier League action on SiriusXM FC.
It's a hat-trick for Erling Haaland.
Whether you've been naughty or nice, the Premier League has something special for every football fan this Christmas.
The magic of Mo Salah that has found a way through.
It's the most wonderful time of the year, made even better with the beautiful game. So make it a goal to join SiriusXM FC 157 and the SiriusXM app.
The Premier League is built on hope. The hope of discovering a new star.
It doesn't take long for Darwin Núñez to make an impression.
The hope of rewriting history. And the hope of continuing a dynasty.
Unstoppable week after week.
This is the Premier League on NBC, USA and Peacock.
This is Bob Kendrick, president of the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and host of the SiriusXM original podcast, Black Diamonds. Hear stories about the legends of the Negro Leagues and conversations with the all-time greats they've influenced, like two-time Super Bowl MVP Patrick Mahomes.
When it comes to having fun and enjoying myself on the field, I'm going to do that. It comes from the history. I learned it from my dad, who learned it from guys in the Negro League.
Hear over 70 episodes of the award-winning Black Diamonds podcast, available now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Monday Night Football on Westwood 1. It's time for our Wrangler highlight of the game.
33 seconds left. Shotgun snap. Three-man rush. Locke throws long pass down the far sideline. Caught over the shoulder. It's grabbed. Smith and Jigga. Touchdown. Touchdown. Seattle. Touchdown. The Seahawks have taken the lead. 28 seconds to go! That's a highlight of the game, and it is sponsored by Wrangler. 75 years of history and still blazing trails. Check out Wrangler.com today to discover new styles and all the latest denim trends. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Okay, I don't know whether to start with who your MVP favorite is here with 3 weeks to go, or let's talk first of all playoffs, okay? And Baltimore with a win last night over Jacksonville, with Miami number 2, the Chiefs who won in Foxborough number 3, Jaguars who lead the South are number 4. Then we got a lot of teams at 8 and 6: Cincinnati, Indy, Houston, and Buffalo. And out of those teams, the Bengals are number 6, and the Colts right now hold on to the 7th and final AFC wild card playoff slot.
It's going to be fun, isn't it? I mean, I'm thinking to myself already, you know, we were talking today at the airport. We're both a little bit bummed that we're not calling the game on Christmas night next week, because you've got the 49ers against the Ravens, and both of those teams sit atop their divisions right now, but whoever loses, now it puts them back in the mix with somebody, because Miami's one game back of Baltimore. And in the NFC side, I mean, everybody's got 10-4 right now. Dallas, Detroit, Philly, how that could play out. But I do believe those are the two best teams in football right now. And then you look at the teams that are fighting for those final spots. I look in the AFC, and I think Buffalo, if Buffalo gets in, I think they're the most dangerous wild card team. If they end up the wild card team, like, a lot could happen and they could end up winning their division still, but they're probably the most dangerous team going right now if they can find their way in. But you know, a whole bunch of teams at 8 and 6. On the other side, a whole bunch of teams at 7 and 7. Now that Seattle, I like the way the Rams are playing when we're talking about wild card teams. Matthew Stafford's playing pretty good football.
He is.
I think they're a team that could knock somebody off come playoff time, but so much to be determined in these last 3 weeks. It is going to be fun.
Only 4 of the 14 slots have been selected so far. Teams that are in: Ravens, 49ers, Cowboys, and Eagles. And of the 7-7 teams, Vikings are number 6, Rams are number 7, both at 7-7. Seattle now goes to number 8, leapfrogging the Saints. They are 7-7 with New Orleans. And then Atlanta, Green Bay, the Giants, and you can go right on down the list. But we've got 3 weeks left, and it's going to be a fascinating run, and the league is going to get exactly what they want every year. You get to that final weekend, and every game could have some meaning, which is pretty remarkable. So many teams are still alive in the race for the 7 slots in both conferences that it does. You can play all season long, get hot at the end, and somehow kind of finagle your way in there. 15 teams are between 6-8 and 8-6. That's a lot of teams.
That is a lot of teams, and it's also what makes it fun at the end of the year, right? Because there's only one bye, and so you've got teams. You look at both conferences right now, and you say to yourself, okay, nobody's running away with it. So even the teams that are up at the top might have to play their guys going into the last weekend, and it might mean something that very last game for who gets the number 1 seed, not just who gets in the playoffs at the 6 or 7 seed. And so that is the beautiful thing about it. I just talked about Buffalo's hot. If things play out just perfectly, Buffalo and Miami could be fighting for the division that last weekend of the year. Obviously, Dallas and Philly, you have to believe they're going to be fighting for that division at the end of the year. And so it's what makes it beautiful. It's the fun part of what the schedule makers do. Is there's a lot of division games finishing up the year, the last couple weekends of the year. I can't wait. I mean, it is so much fun that you even look at a game like tonight, and it's so much weighing on who's able to pull this game out and where the seeding changes after just one game. I can't wait, Kevin. I can't wait.
Eagles now have a -6 turnover differential. That is 27th in the NFL. Last year they were +8, third best in the league. A lot of turnovers, now 17 this season by the quarterback Jalen Hurts, who admittedly was not feeling well coming in. And a lot of guys may not have started. And don't forget this, the NFC South has the Bucs at 7-7, the Saints at 7-7, Atlanta is 6-8. The Buccaneers this weekend play Jacksonville, which could be a big game for both those teams. Different conferences for sure, but for each team, a vital, vital game.
Well, a huge game. I mean, the Saints, they hadn't been able to find their offense, so to be right in the mix there with Tampa, huge game. But I think about, Jacksonville. We were there. Was that just last week?
Mm-hmm.
We were there last week, and they were vying for the number 1 seed.
No, that was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, 2 weeks ago. Number 1 seed in the AFC, and now they're tied with Houston in their division. So going from an opportunity to be the number 1 seed to possibly losing out in your division in just a couple weeks, such a huge game for Trevor Lawrence and the guys.
Jacksonville, Indy, and Houston all at 8-6. And before we say goodnight to you, Kurt, MVP. I think it has changed every single Monday night when we've talked about this. Dak Prescott probably fell out of favor yesterday with his performance and the team's performance in Buffalo. But you said an interesting name as we were driving over to the stadium earlier this afternoon, Christian McCaffrey of San Francisco.
I believe if I had a vote for the MVP right now, it would be between Christian McCaffrey and Tyreek Hill. And then I would have Brock Purdy right behind those two. And I know it's a quarterback award, and Brock has played great. I'm not a part of that crowd that thinks, he's only having success because of the guys around him. I think he's played great football this year, but I just look at that team, and Christian McCaffrey is the difference maker, that X factor on that team. And then Tyreek Hill, I mean, if he's able to set the record, and you say guys that fell back. He didn't play this weekend, so he's going to end up having 16 games on the season. If he reaches 2,000 yards in 16 games, breaking the record and being the only one to ever do that, I believe you have to consider him because he is the biggest difference maker and the scariest player in the league. Brock Purdy right behind that, but Lamar Jackson has had a pretty strong year. Now, he's not necessarily up there at the top yet, but we just talked about it. San Francisco plays Baltimore next Monday night.
Not on Monday night. When do they play now? They've changed.
No, I thought it was Monday night.
It is Monday night. It's Christmas night. You're right. Excuse me.
If they play, and let's say Lamar Jackson has one of those Lamar Jackson games on Monday night against this 49ers defense, and maybe Brock doesn't have quite the game up to the standards that he's been having, could Lamar jump Brock maybe and maybe the rest of the guys and get into that mix? But those are the three guys that I have on the top of my list right now. Lamar having a great year, but we know so much of the MVP is not about what you've done up to this point. It's how you finish the season. Dak Prescott was the leader. Boom, it takes one game, and now he falls way back down. So I believe these next 3 weeks are going to be huge for all of those guys to determine who becomes the MVP.
I should never question you. You knew exactly. But there was a triple header on Christmas Day, and that is a Monday.
There's so many games and so many different days next week.
I know it. I'm all
well, and the last Monday night becomes a Saturday night
that's
game,
what I was
so
thinking.
there's all kinds of craziness. I'm with you.
Doesn't take much. By the way, it's been a decade since a non-quarterback has won the MVP, and that was Adrian Peterson, running back for the Vikings. So this may be the year that we have a change, and it's not a quarterback, and it's somebody else.
I saw a note today that I think Christian McCaffrey has 15 games where he's had a rushing touchdown and a receiving touchdown, tying Marshall Faulk for the most in the history of the NFL. And so, I mean, there's just so many things that he does. And again, such a difference maker for that team because he catches and he runs. He is the complete player for that team, and that's why I give him a touch of an edge over Brock Purdy, who has been incredible this year.
All right, a come-from-behind win for Seattle. They go to 7-7 with a touchdown pass with under a minute to go of 29 yards from Drew Lock to Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. And it's 2017 the final. Seahawks beat the Eagles. The Eagles lose their third straight and stopping a 4-game losing streak, Seattle. 7-7 Seahawks, 10-4 Eagles. We wrap things up from rainy Seattle after this. You're listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply or play stop to opt out. Not available in all states. For risks and restrictions, visit orhealth.com. Use as directed.
Do you want to help take back control of your drinking? Do you want a stronger heart, a healthier liver, and clearer skin? Do you want more energy, better sleep, and more mental clarity? What about improved relationships and performance at work? Help take back control of your drinking with OrHealth. OrHealth provides access to medication to help make it easier to drink less or quit. With OrHealth, you could feel more in control in just days. To see if OrHealth is right for you, text ASSIST to 323232. You'll be sent a secure link to a private online assessment. It takes just a few minutes. Most people do it right on their smartphone. If treatment is right for you, a licensed healthcare professional will prescribe medication directly online. OrHealth then sends meds right to your door in discreet packaging. Everything is private, convenient, affordable, and judgment-free. Get started by texting ASSIST to 323232. Take back control with OrHealth. Text the word ASSIST to 323232. Text ASSIST to 323232.
Hey guys, it's Susie Schuster, and I am so excited for my new podcast coming out this fall. It is called What the Football with Susie Schuster and the Princess of Darkness, Amy Trask. If you're looking for a new podcast to listen to about jargon, heavy-legged waist benders, this is not for you. We're going to have big girl conversations when we're going super deep to bring you weekly guests that you won't find anywhere else. It is What the Football with Susie Schuster and Amy Trask, wherever you listen.
That time of the year is coming around. The Holiday Classic is back on Christmas Eve. Let's go! Tune into NFL Network for an epic primetime showdown. It's time for the holidays. We're going to set the tone. As the Patriots. There's that speed. And the Broncos. Touchdown! Light up mile high for an AFC clash on Sunday night. The NFL Holiday Classic, Christmas Eve at 8 p.m. Eastern, only on NFL Network and streaming on NFL Plus.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal?
driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends?
I can tell you drove high.
Parents?
I can tell when you drive high.
Relatives?
I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you?
So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
You know that look you get when a loved one opens up a gift and you know that you've nailed it? The perfect present? Well, we have just the gift to get that look. Hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with hands-free Skechers slip-ins, you just step into them and they're on. There's no bending down to the ground and you never have to touch your shoes. So how do hands-free Skechers slip-ins work? It's like there's a built-in shoehorn in the heel so your foot slides into place. Find slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Final score from Seattle, the Seahawks 20-17 over the Eagles. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of Monday Night Football. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by AutoZone, Wrangler, CDW, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, NFL.com, and by BetMGM, the official odds provider for Westwood One. Please gamble responsibly. Like to thank our great crew for tonight. In Los Angeles, studio coordinator Art Martinez. Production assistance provided by Brad Cummings and Paul Merca. Our statistician, Ethan Cooperson. Our engineer, Rick Cutler. Our producer, Larry Costigan. Pre-game and halftime producer, Brian Finkelstein. Our production supervisor, Aaron Cummins. Our coordinating producer, Mike Eby. The executive producer of Westwood One Radio Sports is Howard Dinneroff. Be sure to join us later this week for Thursday Night Football. It's the Saints taking on the Los Angeles Rams. Coverage 7:30 Eastern. Saturday, it's an NFL doubleheader. The Bengals and Steelers, the Bills and the Chargers. Coverage kicks off at 4 p.m. Eastern. Sunday night, it's the New England Patriots heading to Denver to meet the Broncos. Finally, Week 16 wraps up with a special Christmas Day tripleheader. First, the Raiders travel to Kansas City. Then the Giants and Eagles. In the nightcap, Baltimore is in San Francisco. Our holiday coverage begins at 12:30 Eastern Time on most of these stations. Once again, the final score from rainy Seattle. Seahawks come from behind and beat the Eagles 20-17. Now, for Kurt Warner and Rich Eisen, Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. Coast to coast and around the world, Merry Christmas, everyone. You've been listening to Monday Night Football on Westwood One.
Thanks for listening to the National Football League on Sirius XM. Now, let's join the NFL Radio postgame show.